All right. I think we're ready. I think we're locked in. Good morning. And welcome to the Saturday show. Back after a day off, still trying to figure out how to be a human again. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Happy Saturday morning. I think we're all set here. I think we're all locked in. I can just sip my coffee and chat with y'all here. I think so anyways. And welcome to the show. We like to start a little bit later on the weekends for those that don't know. I don't advertise it, but a little bit later. I like to give myself some time on the weekends to do whatever I need to do. Give y'all some time so you don't feel like you're gonna miss the morning show. What up, Random? First in the chat, Star Bows, Dual Master, Oz, Blue-Eyed Sam. Welcome in here, y'all. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Hit that daily check-in if you want to lurk. Good morning. And of course, if you're hanging out on YouTube, Cat Jam. Thank you for tuning in as well. We got some retro Animal Crossing for you to start things off here this morning, YouTuber. Enjoy the show. If you're watching in the future, drop a comment and let me know what you think about the broadcast. And if you're watching here live this morning, you're welcome to jump over to Twitch to chat with us. However, at the start of the next year, we are going to be attempting YouTube live chat as well. So look out for that. If you are dedicated to the Lurker Zone, if you're dedicated to that scene over there, you might not have to jump platforms to say hello in the future, but that's future talk. We're here right now. Good morning. Welcome to the show, baby. Good to see you here today. Go ahead and let's turn this down a notch real quick. I got this super bright game in front of my face here because it's snow on the ground. So City Folk is bright and vibrant, and it was washing me out there. Well, I should go ahead and put auto exposure back on. This is why I like auto exposure. I think it does a good job. Auto expose me, daddy. Too early for that on a Saturday, huh? Cheers, dude. Hey, listen, I've been up for like 2 hours. Y'all the ones that still need to wake up. I've been up. I've been awake. Never too early. What up, Roxy Rose? What up, Brit Kitten? Welcome in here, Majinx. Welcome to the show. Last game, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, was game number 9. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was game number 9. A retro classic from the DS era that they remade for the Switch recently. It's a fun little grid-based strategy Pokemon game. If you haven't checked them out before, there's actually the Game Boy Advance version is on the Nintendo Switch Online for free. So, well, not for free, but with your subscription. So if you have Nintendo Switch Online expansion, you can go and check out Game Boy Advanced Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which it's worth it to check it out. If you're a somewhat Pokemon fan and you want to check out a game that's just like very different, you can always watch my VOD as well. Playing some ACNH today. I thought about doing ACNH, but we're just taking our time until the 3.0 update, till January 15th. So I'm not in a rush to do more ACNH because we're just in the middle of our island rehaul. Figured we'd do some retro crossing today. It's fitting. It's a Saturday. It's fitting, you know. We got the Saturday vibes going. And Saturday shall commence. Hope y'all had a good Friday, though. I chilled out, did some chores, played some Ball X Pit, watched some Hell's Kitchen and Kitchen Nightmares, napped, ate a little bit of meatloaf. I just randomly got bored and made a meatloaf for meal prep, but I ate some too. Is Ball X Pit worth it? Yeah, man, it's fun, dude. If you're into roguelikes, it's a super interesting take on the classic Brick Break, right? You have classic Brick Break, which is like a game that's been around since like the millennia, but it's like completely different. So even though its foundation and roots are Brick Break, it's such a different experience. Like I just unlocked the ability to bring a second character into the battles. So now I can combine two characters' abilities and like strengths essentially, and I can like double up. So when I go into battles, I can now I can like, basically what I'm trying to say is that the game just like split wide open. Like the idea that I'm able to double up my abilities like this now, like it's insane. Like the game just split wide. Like it went from already starting to get super interesting and like, okay, I just unlocked like my 10th, 12th character and I'm getting all these really cool ways to interact with the game. Then they just gave me the ability to start combining characters. Now it's like, oh, like this is about to get real crazy. Yeah, Ball X Pit was, if you didn't know, Ball X Pit was on the list for Indie Game of the Year. I feel like that says enough, right? I know awards don't mean everything, but I think it's still pretty prestigious to be a nominee for anything in the Game Awards. And yeah, I think those games, I think that's a pretty good indicator that it might be worth it to check a game out for sure. Would y'all agree with that or not? I think if a game is nominated for something in the Game Awards, it's probably worth at least considering, especially if it's a genre of a game that you like, that you're interested in. You know what I mean? I think so. I don't like to put too much stock into the Game Awards, but like, yeah, like Ball X Pit was actually on the nominees for Indie Game of the Year. So if that helps decide even further outside of my word, like, yeah, like it's really, really good, dude. It's only getting better. And I just saw my hours. I'm 14 hours into the game and it's actually just getting better and better and better. Yeah. So I'm glad you asked, because I could talk pretty highly about Ball X Pit for a bit here. I like it a lot. I think my favorite part of Ball X Pit is that it has the same aesthetics and like music and vibes as a game called Loop Hero. It's not the same developers and stuff. I looked into that. I'm fairly certain. But it reminds me so much of Loop Hero. I think that it's funny enough, that's actually my favorite part of the game. Everything else is great, but the fact that like the music and the aesthetics are all this like really cool retro pixel like energy, it's so cool. Sometimes aesthetics and music are like the most important thing for me to a game. What games are you looking forward to that you saw during the Game Awards? To be honest, I forgot to take notes, so I don't really remember anything. I want to play, there's like this puzzle game. It looked like The Legends of Zelda Shrines from Breath of the Wild, but the whole game. So the whole game looked like a series of shrines. It was called like Star there was like Star was in the name, I think. And they said there was over 1,400 puzzles. So imagine if you took Breath of the Wild shrines and just put them all like in one game, and it's just shrine puzzle after shrine puzzle. But it's a 2D game. The camera's over the top, so it's like old school Zelda. That game looks interesting. That's a lot of puzzles, so a lot of them are going to be garbage. That's the only problem, is the more puzzles, the less likely they're going to be engaging. So I'm not sure if that game is actually going to like really be good, but I imagine even if there's only 100 good puzzles in that game, it would still be pretty worth it, as long as the other puzzles aren't like terrible. Like as long as I'm not going through a slog of boring puzzles to get to the good ones, I think it'll be worth my time. That's the only thing I'm worried about, because I'm like, if you have 1,400 puzzles, two things are happening. Either the majority of the puzzles are just a slog to go through, or the majority of the puzzles are lighthearted and just fun to go through, and then some of them are challenging. And I'm hoping it's the latter. I hope it's some of them are challenging. I hope some of them are silly and like it's not like boring. I realized during the Game Awards that my brain is inundated with game releases during the event, and it just forgets everything by the time it ends. Yeah, same. That's why I gotta start taking notes during events, I realized. And a lot of people in our community does. At one point in our community, we had somebody who would do community notes and put them all in a spreadsheet, and then at the end of the event, we all had a nice spreadsheet to look at. Unfortunately, that person's not here right now, or they're busy. But you know, that was real convenient for brains like ours. Mistake, because I never remember these game releases. Usually what I do afterwards is I watch Spawnwave, or I go to a website that lists everything out, and then I'll go back and I'll take notes afterwards. Yo, good morning, Alice. Good morning, Nixer. Good to see you, daily check-ins. So otherwise, other than the puzzle game, I'm looking forward to Fates of the Old Republic, so I grew up playing the KOTOR games. I never beat KOTOR 1, but I've played and beat KOTOR 2. And KOTOR is Knights of the Old Republic. So there's a Fates of the Old Republic, looks like a modern take on the traditional BioWare RPG, which is Knights of the Old Republic. It's not going to be the same, I don't think. My prediction is that it's going to be very modernized, and it's going to be for a modern audience. It's not going to be like slow turn-based. It's not going to be as gritty. But I still think it's going to be fun. And I want to attempt to play that game if I can, for sure. It all depends on if it's accessible. If it's on PC and it's under-optimized and future-proofed, well, then I'm just going to be screwed, because the PC market is insane right now. So hopefully this company figures it out and either somehow squeezes it on the Switch 2 as an impossible port, or somehow like I might have to go buy an Xbox or something, because like if Star Wars Outlaws was any indicator on how gaming is gonna be, that game was almost unplayable on my computer because of future proofing. So if only we got the remake and version of KOTOR. Still, I'm excited. Well, that stuff is announced though. It just wasn't showcased at the event. So Knights of the Old Republic remake was announced a long time ago, and then Embracer Group got into trouble, and everyone wasn't sure that we were going to get it. But then they actually announced recently that it's still in the works. So Embracer Group, the people who are currently supposed to be working on the KOTOR remake, have announced like it is still in the works. It is still happening. So just because we haven't got a chance to see it's apparently still in the works. Like, we are supposed to be getting a Knights of the Old Republic remake alongside Fates of the Old Republic. So hold fast and still have faith, because allegedly it is still on the way. But the last time they showed it off, all they did was show a title drop, and then the company got into a bunch of hot water. So my belief is that they didn't have anything to show, and it wasn't worth it to show off nothing again like they did last time. So maybe they're just biding their time. I don't know. You never know with the gaming space, but if you're an original KOTOR fan, hold fast, because I think we're still getting the remake at some point. I think so. I guess we're going to find out. Will it be on PS5? I don't even know if they've announced consoles and stuff for Fates of the Old Republic. I don't even know if we got a release date, did we? So I guess we're waiting on that one. So the puzzle game, Fates of the Old Republic, turns out the Pod Racer game isn't quite Pod Racer. It's actually just a racing game that might have pod racing in it. So we got Order of the Sinking Star, the puzzle game, Fates of the Old Republic. We got a Star Wars racing game that might just have pod racers available to choose from, which is a little bit weird. I was kind of just hoping for a pod racer game. I'm not sure what to think about that now. Are they just trying to make a good racing game? So here's the thing, Random Reject, I thought about you, dude, because it's the creators of Burnout. The developers of Burnout and some Need for Speed games are the ones making the Star Wars racing game. And if you go back and watch the trailer, it shows racers blowing up and stuff. And it might actually be like a Burnout-esque Star Wars racing game. It could be good. You could be like focused on blowing up other racers, and like it could be very like Road Rash, Burnout levels of racer game where you're destroying the other racers and you're burning them out. Like, it might not be like a traditional racing game, not even close. Because for those that played Burnout, those games weren't traditional racing games. They like were weird, aggressive racing games. I don't know how to describe them, but so look out for that, dude. Apparently the developers of the Burnout games are the ones behind the racing Star Wars game. That's what I read. So look out for that. That could be worth our time. So for me personally, Fates of the Old Republic, I heard about that rumor of 2030, but then I also heard it was debunked. Yo, good morning, Dazabound. So Fates of the Old Republic, the Sinking Star, Order of the Sinking Star, the puzzle game, Star Wars racing game, and then the other big one for me was probably Mega Man. Mega Man announcement was huge for me. I'm a big Mega Man fan, dude. Blue Bomber's one of my favorite IPs of all time. Like, if I had to list out my top 5 intellectual properties of all time, Mega Man's in that list. Mega Man is in that list. Like, it's always, Blue Bomber has always been close to my heart. So it's really cool to see them do something with them. You know, we haven't had a new Mega Man since like 2016 or 17. Like, we're talking almost a decade. So those are the 4 games that like really stood out to me. Now, I honestly was pretty proud of a lot of the games announced. Tomb Raider stuff, sick. I might not play it, but I'm into it. Divinity Original Sin, crazy sick trailer. Should have just been the last trailer of the show. Not sure. Anyways, the whole flow of the show was a little wonky. I get it. They wanted to get people excited to keep watching. But I still think that the Divinity trailer should have been at the end. Holy mackerel, what a crazy trailer. Really making a statement and showing people that Larian Studios is here to stay. Larian being Baldur's Gate's developers, for those that don't know the name. I think that's all that stood out. Oh, so what about the game Orbital, the co-op anime game for Switch? Not too bad. Looks pretty cute. Co-op 80s anime Orbital. That game looked cute as heck. I loved how many Switch 2 labels we saw during the show. I think Nintendo's gonna have a super strong second and third year. You know, I heard from the gaming industry that the second and third year of a console's life is a really important stretch of time. And part of me, my reptile brain somewhat understands that, but part of me doesn't. I'm just not a marketing guy. But part of my brain understands, okay, the second and third year is where you build momentum, which is why it might even be more important than the first year, is what I've kind of read. And I think Nintendo knows that, and I think Nintendo is ready to lock in. I think we are about to have a strong second and third year. And I think what Nintendo plans to do is to really open up the third-party doors, because if you didn't hear, the Switch 2 didn't have a lot of third-party support right out the gate, because Nintendo wasn't giving away what's called a dev kit to a lot of companies. A dev kit is required to develop games for it. So apparently Nintendo wasn't really giving out a ton of dev kits right away. And I think there's a reason for that. And I think because second year and third year is about to be super heavy Switch 2. And then also, if you didn't hear, Nintendo has already officially announced that they have switched all of their internal development to Switch 2. So what that means is that anything that they're developing in-house and at this point forward is Switch 2 games. That doesn't mean, like, they obviously still have Switch 1 games to release that they've been working on for a couple years now. All right, so like we're still going to get Switch 1 releases. That's not what it means. Is that from this point forward, any new development is all Switch 2 focused. Like, they're done with Switch 1 in that regard. And like, while you're still going to get some games and they're still going to be supporting Switch 1 releases, they're probably going to use ports and remakes and a couple gems that they've hidden well, you know, stuff like Tamagotchi Life to supplement the Switch 1ers. But in all reality, I think as we go into 2026, mostly I'm thinking 2027, every big release will be Switch 2 only. And we're going to start seeing a lot of Switch 2 games. So I think right now, if you haven't purchased the Switch 2 yet, I think you have about a full year before you have to get one to play new Nintendo games. I think you have until like the end of next year before you really have to make a decision, or you might start missing out on some of the releases of like your favorite games. However, it's not like it's a rush. It's not like if you bought your Switch in 3 years, you couldn't go back and play all those games. So don't like rush about it. But I'm just saying, like, you probably have until the end of 2026 for like, before they start really teasing you and like dangling the big names in front of your face, like the Animal Crossings and the Zeldas, and you know what I mean? Like they're gonna start putting the carrot in front of y'all by the end of next year. They're gonna start really putting that carrot in front of y'all. So if you haven't committed yet, I think that's the timeline when you're gonna start itching to get one. So you got some time. Y'all got some time for now. You know, start budgeting, start putting away cash. And I think you have a little bit of time. Yeah, Pokopia, it's already going to start. Yeah, it's already starting. Yeah. We have Pokopia coming out in March, and it's that's already going to begun. Like, it's already going to start right there. Yeah. It's like a TV show. Switch 1 might be good, but at the end, you're kind of on the fence about watching a Switch 2, but then the Switch 2 comes out and it's really good and you're hooked for season. Well, yeah, you're saying season 1, season 2, season 3. Right. Yeah, well said, Neanderthal. I misread your message at first, but I got it. Right, and well said. I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. And that's the flow of the show of the Game Awards. Right? To go back to that as well. Like, exactly. Like, they were trying to keep people hooked throughout the whole 3.5 hour thing. Speaking of, that's probably my only criticism of the Game Awards. It's a little too long, but I guess because it's only once a year, it's okay. But man, 3.5, 4 hours or whatever, like, whew, we were there from 7:30 until 11. Like, dang, dude, chill, dude. 7:30 until 11. Like, chill, dude. That's like really my only criticism of the game. It's like, man, like, I don't know, man. It might, if you can make that show a little smaller, it would be best. If it could just be an hour shorter, it would be so good. But like, I get it. It's only once a year. It's fine. You know, it's a big event, you know, whatever. My BF and I watched it in 2 parts. That's smart. Yeah. That's super smart, dude. I think Pokopia is going to be good. Listen, if Pokopia has shiny Pokemon in it and a pretty big Pokedex, that game will take over. I think there's only so many things that game needs to be special. It needs a diverse set of items for the decorators. The items have to have details and they have to be interesting. It needs to have a pretty big Pokedex. If it only has 150 people or something, a Pokemon, I think it's going to be a little too that's too little of an amount for Pokemon fans. Pokemon fans don't just want little Pokedexes. Third, if it doesn't have shiny hunting, I think it's instantly going to be a problem. And what I mean, when I say a problem, I mean, I don't know, man. I've had this talk a couple times, and I understand that this is not a shiny hunters game. So it's like, why does it matter if they put shiny Pokemon in a game that shiny hunters might not play? But my argument is that if they added shiny Pokemon to Pokopia, I think it would bring shiny hunters from the OG games. I think it would. I think there's a certain group of shiny hunters that are looking for a cozy game to play. Not all of them. So a lot of shiny hunters do just want to play the original games. And so I do agree that, like, most, I think even you could say most shiny hunters probably just want to play regular Pokemon games. I get that. But I think there's a good amount of shiny hunters out there that would love a different style game to hunt within. And this is why I keep pushing this narrative, because I think it's such a missed opportunity for them to not put shinies in a game that's a different style, because we don't all want to just play Scarlet and Violet, Legends Arceus, and Legends ZA. We're not all into that game, dude. Some of us didn't even buy ZA. A ton of us barely touched Arceus. And I think if you were to introduce a game like Pokopia and you added shiny hunting, it would create such an electric vibe in the cozy gaming space.
Loving the 12 games of Christmas. Stay warm. Friends H. Stay cozy H. Decip.
The Pokemon are basically just NPCs, and I think there will only be one of each species per game. I'm happy to be wrong, though. So the only reason why I think that the last statement might be wrong, but only purely out of speculation, is because they've shown fully evolved Pokemon. So my argument is, do you really think they're going to stop fans of Charmander from being able to, from having a Charmander and a Charizard? And that's the only thing I've been wrapping my head around, is they've already shown fully evolved Pokemon. So I think that there's either going to be one of every individual species, but you can also have like one of every individual Pokemon, not just species. Does that make sense? Like, you can have a Charmander, a Charmeleon, a Charizard, but you can't have more than one of each. So I've been trying to wrap my head around it, because I'm like, I think that you are going to be able to have more than one species of a Pokemon. I just don't really know how it's going to work. Yeah, purely speculation, right? So it's like, I don't know. That's my hope. That's what's driving my copium tanks and refilling them so I can continue to huff. Is that since they already showed evolutions, I feel like there's going to be evolving in the game. And if there's evolving in the game, then I think there could be shiny hunt. But it could not be evolving. It could be that you just find fully evolved Pokemon in the wild. Right? Like, it could just be like you find Charizards and you find Charmanders, you know? Like, so I don't know. And then my only comment there is, but then what about like War Turtle? I love War Turtle. That would be kind of lame if I could get a Squirtle and a Blastoise, but I couldn't get a War Turtle. That would suck. I love War Turtle. We're talking about Pokopia. Allow us to turn our NPCs shiny via request. So that was an idea that I had as well. What if it's a cosmetic unlock? Yes. What if you can unlock a cosmetic skin and you can just trigger a shiny cosmetic on a Pokemon after doing some kind of like personal request for them? Like, what if you went on a personal request for Squirtle to find the best berry in all of the land? And once Squirtle was finally eating that berry after an hour of gameplay, you had the option of turning him shiny or not shiny, your choice, as a cosmetic reveal. Because it does look like a game that's going to be cosmetic heavy. It's going to be a decoration style game, right? So that would make sense. Like, that would be really cool. That's the middle ground. And the middle ground is acceptable for me. That's the middle ground right there. Instead of shiny hunting, just allowing shiny Pokemon in general. I agree with that. I think that's cool. What up, Taynificent? Good to see you today. What up, Gaming with Ash? Welcome to the show. What up, Jupy-san and Card Shark? What up, baby? Leafeon, thank you for 44 months. Yo, that's the first sub of the day, baby. 44-month primer. Also, thank you, Testonomics, for the 5-month primer off stream. And Katrina's Waves with the offline sub as well. Thank you, everyone, for supporting my journey. All right, we're going to play some Animal Crossing here. If you're tuning in for Animal Crossing, don't worry. We'll get there briefly. Let's jump over to that screen. Actually, the music's about to start. We caught it. We caught the music. Do 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 do. Oh. Good morning, Dolore and Sister Bliss. Yeah, so thanks for asking earlier, Roxy. That was my that's my Game Awards recap. Mega Man was the highlight of the show for me. A close second was Face of the Old Republic, the puzzle game, as well as the racing game for Star Wars. And I think there was one or two other games that stood out to me that I'm forgetting. I think there's one or two other that stood out to me that I'm forgetting. All right, let's go ahead and dive in. And I want to send a quick text out to a buddy of mine. And it might take my brain power here. And then I'm all yours, Chad. I don't normally do this, but I was scrambling this morning. And I just want to send this out real quick. All right, it's 9 a.m. on the nose here. Oh, we could turn our clock back on here. Yeah, see, my game is a minute fast. My game's a minute fast, apparently. I could probably fix that later. Actually, I'll see if I can fix it right now. Oh, it won't let me use the Pro controller to do this. Hello? My controller just like died here, huh? Okay, that's still working. Okay, I had to use the left stick. All right, we got it. I'm just waking up. I'm just waking up over here. I'm just waking up over here. All right, we'll put this at 1, and then we'll wait until 9:01. We'll see if we can fix our clock. Oh yeah, the control game. The control game does look crazy. Yeah, man, people love the control games, dude. Control's a very beloved, and it's apparently the Alan Wake universe. So you have the Alan Wake games and the Control games. And if you haven't played Control 1, you should go back and play it. It looks good. I know I watched Starling play Control 1. Did you like Amino? I can't remember what Amino was. Can you enlighten me? I don't remember what Amino was. All right, I'm chat. Yo, Nerdy Nurse, thanks for throwing us up on the TV, dude. Appreciate you. Dude, Rolf and Miss Piggy was amazing, gamer lady. Pal World Pokemon thing with cute animals. Oh, yeah, I talked a little bit over that, but it did look like a Pal World / Pokemon game. Right, I remember that now, yeah. Oh, and somebody mentioned the Badger game. Cero Nacho mentioned it as well. That Badger game looked kind of cute. I like the Badger game as well. Did the envelope arrive I sent you from the UK? I think so, yes. I gotta go look at the list of the mail again. I gotta go look at the stack of mail, but I believe, yes, I believe it did. I'll go ahead and I'll send you a confirmation if it's here, either later today or like Monday, if that's okay. Because I'm doing another P.O. Box trip, I think Tuesday on my day off. So anything that was sent that's not here, hopefully it's here by Tuesday. And then we'll do another P.O. Box trip a day or two before Christmas. All right, everyone? So I'm going to do another one Tuesday or Wednesday. And then we'll do another one the week before Christmas, just in case there's any stragglers. Obviously, you don't have to send me anything. But for those that already planned on it, I'm just letting you know. I'll do my best to get it all before Christmas. Christmas this year is on a Thursday. Wednesday and Thursday. That's actually not bad at all. Also, we're going to do a Christmas movie night next week. I think Saturday, unless I have plans on Saturday. Then we'll do Sunday maybe. I'm trying to balance everything out, but I'm also trying to go see my friends. Which is who I'm going to text really quick. Let me go ahead and just send this text out really quick. Do 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 do. Dude, I love this song so much, dude. All right, I think that's good. I really wanted to do this morning before the show, but I was way too sleepy. I had a weird night of sleep. I'm still trying to figure out the temperatures in this house when it comes to sleeping. I'm still trying to like figure out the strategies on how to sleep and have like in the winter time, because I've only been here in the spring and the summer. And what I've learned about this house is that this house is really, really well insulated. Like, does anybody else, like, if I have the heat on, let's say 68, the temperature will actually gradually increase in the house to like 70, 71. And like, even though like it'll go well above the 68. So then if I set it down to like 65 or 66, it'll gradually just increase in my house to the point to where it's at like 70. And I'm like, so I have to like figure out, like, I can actually like turn my heat off when I go to sleep. It's like fine, like I'm fine. Like, it's weird. It's really weird, dude. But I'm not used to a house that's so well insulated like this. Apparently I've been living in houses that are not well insulated, because like I keep waking up in the middle of the night and I'm like warm as frick, dude. I'm like dying, dude. So I'm like, dude, I gotta like turn the heat down at nighttime so that I can wake up and it's not too hot in the house. That's my apartment. Sounds like a malfunctioning thermostat. Maybe, I don't know. It's an old house. You get the benefit of your downstairs neighbors heating up your floors. Exactly. That's the thing. It's also because of my neighbors, right? So it's like, I need to balance this all out. And to the point to where, like, dude, I'm opening my windows in my front door some days because I can like refresh the house and like get all fresh air in the house, bring the temperature in the house down to like 65, 64. Then I'll turn the heat back on, bring it back up to like 68 and just like have a nice refreshing experience. So I've been like opening my windows and stuff a little bit, even though it's like the middle of the winter, because my house is just warm, dude. I have a very well insulated house, dude. I swear. All right, let's see if anybody's moved in today. No, okay, I think we have a full village. I think we're at a full village. I think it's 10. All right, good morning, everyone. Yo, welcome in here for Retro Crossing. We're just getting started with some gaming this morning here. We got some Retro Crossing we're locking in here today. Oh, and we still have this freaking empty lamp. Technically, it's not winter. Yeah, right. Once the temperatures get consistently frigid, it won't be a problem. But the big problem is that it keeps going up to like 40 degrees in the day, and then it goes down to like 20 at night. And that's the problem. Like right now, it's technically like 35 out, but it feels a lot colder because of wind chill. That's a big part of it. Yeah, exactly. It's technically not even winter yet. Once we get to January, February, it'll probably be a lot less warm.
Coffee cheers.
Yo, Ambi Sick coffee cheers, baby. Thank you for 43. Minus 25 Celsius here this morning. I have to write an exam Definitely taking a taxi. Oh my God. The fact that people function, even though that's the temperatures, like that's crazy. That's don't leave the house temperatures for me, dude. Yo, have a good day, Roxy Rose. Thanks for popping in. Welcome, Seabot. It's good to see you. Hey, you're a big fan of macaroni, aren't you, villain? I thought so. Well, that's why I spritzed myself with macaroni before you got here. What? When I grow up, I'm gonna make comic books. That's why I've been practicing thinking up original stories and stuff. Do you want to hear one of them? Yeah. Sweet. Well, it's kind of about, how you gotta have guts of superhero steel to play sports. See, there are these two kids at Twitch High School named Seabot and Big Top, and they're best friends, but when it comes to the badminton club, they're mortal enemies. Oh, and I forgot to mention the parts about the grades and the girls. They're mortal enemies in those areas, too. Sounds good, man. I know, right? From now on, people are gonna call me Big Top, the comique artiste. When my career takes off, you can be my assistant. The comique artiste. Okay, all right, I like that. The polar vortex. It was negative 40 degrees in Northeast Ohio. Morgan, that's bananas gorilla. I vaguely remember the polar vortex. The polar vortex, rather. I said the polar. I was trying to say the word cold and polar combined. You know what's bad when we don't even have to convert? I think negative 40 is just negative 40 for both. Yeah. There's a certain point where Celsius and Fahrenheit catch up. Correct. I don't remember how it works, but nailed making the perfect snowboy this morning. Happy Saturday. Yo, happy Saturday. Good morning, Cozy. Yo, look at, we got our shop upgrade, dude. And we got KK Slider music. Yes. Yes, dude, the KK Samba's for sale. No slingshot. Oh, I'm so sad about that.
H-Day Wave.
All right, we'll be back. We'll be back. I want to do a little bit of the fishing tournament, man. I want to do just a little bit of the fishing tourney here. Yo, Zoldar coming in with the tier 2. Thanks, man. Thanks for that extra tier. Support, it goes a long way towards my journey, allowing me to continue on with my 70% split from Twitch. Thank you very much. Couldn't do it without y'all. I had a dream I met you at a water park. You were so popular I couldn't say hi. So I'll say it now. Hi. What's up, Strawberry Grass? Dang, imagine popular at the water park. I must have ripped my pants or something. What's up, Taco? Hey. Good to see you here today. Good morning, Midge. All right. More oranges will be planted. Good to see you, Serenity, by the way. Didn't get a chance to say good morning to you yet. Exactly. Exactly. I couldn't have said it better myself. Dun, 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 dun. Exactly. Buying a flight to where Midge is? I think Midge is in the Philippines. Yeah, that's right. That's that below the equator or close to the equator vibe. All right, nice. More oranges down, and so begins the orange orchard. Let's continue to find our money rock so we could go buy some music for our house. North of the equator-ish? Yeah. Philippines are like right on the equator, right? Like the whole island of the Philippines. Isn't it like right on the equator? I can't, I'm trying to remember my geography right now. I remember thinking these graphics were sick. Actually, I thought these graphics were so good that they made me not like New Leaf. You like my orange cat in the background? Thanks, dude. That's tangy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought this game looked so good that I thought New Leaf was whack when it came out. I was one of the New Leaf haters when it came out. I'll be honest. I did not like the look of New Leaf at all when it came out. Now, I've never been the kind of person to like hate a game because of the way it looks. So it's not like it stopped me from wanting to play it. But when New Leaf came out, I was like, this should have been a Wii U game. Especially after seeing Amiibo Festival, I was like, why aren't we getting a Wii U game? Why aren't we getting City Folk but the next step? Like, why are we getting another handheld game? I thought the handheld was a downgrade in my opinion. And that was because I felt the same way when they went from GameCube to Wild World. I thought it was a downgrade. I was like, nah, I still played it, loved it, but I wasn't a big fan. And then when they went from Wild World to City Folk, I thought it was an upgrade. So like, yeah, I still think this game looks great. I think this game is kind of timeless. I think this game looks really good. This is my second favorite Animal Crossing, which is a pretty hot opinion because most people don't agree with me. This is my second favorite Animal Crossing. For me, my first favorite is GameCube. My second favorite is City Folk. And for most people, City Folk's actually the bottom of the list. I've learned from the ACers that I spend time with here on Twitch that most people put City Folk at the bottom of their list. It's so funny. Most people put City Folk at the bottom of the list. City Folk is my second favorite AC game. I think it's above everything else. New Leaf would be my third. Yo, good morning, too. Good to see you, buddy. Did I pick the weed? No, why? Let me pick the weed, dude. Can I not pick it with the shovel in my hand? I had to be like perfectly on top of it. I love New Horizons. New Horizons is a great game. I think New Horizons is the best Animal Crossing game ever made. It's just not my favorite. But I glazed New Horizons pretty hard. I glazed New Horizons pretty hard. I've always thought New Horizons was the best AC game. I acknowledge New Horizons for what it brought to the table. My only beef with New Horizons is that they stepped away from the life sim experience. That's my only, and that'll always be my beef with that game, but it doesn't mean that I don't acknowledge its greatness, you know? Wouldn't New Horizons be first because of the graphics? Well, that's what I just said. So there's nuance in the conversation, and I know that's tough, and because I know most of the time on the internet, you either pick teams or you don't. But my personal favorite Animal Crossing game is Animal Crossing GameCube. City Folk is a close second. New Leaf is a close third. But what I believe to be the best Animal Crossing game is Animal Crossing New Horizons. Do you see the nuance there? Yeah, that's right. I can have something be my favorite, but also acknowledge that the other thing is actually better. And I know that the internet I know, like, I'm over here breaking down barriers. I know that that's Insano style. I know I'm talking fraff right now, but Yeah. My favorites aren't the same as what I think is the best. Yeah, New Horizons is the best Animal Crossing, most likely. If you really had to sit down and break it down. But I firmly believe that Animal Crossing GameCube is my favorite. I think it's the best in my own little universe. I love it. I think GameCube is so good. What's up, Clary Bear? Sorry, but I plan on winning the fishing tourney today. All we have to do is catch the biggest fish, right? In that case, I'm sure I can beat everyone. Okay, Miss Rosa. I think people miss the point with AC&H. They use AC&H as a decorating Sims game, but there's more to AC than decorating, so people miss the point of AC is what is about Hylian. Sure. I hope you're doing well today, Roxy. Good to see you. What's up, Caffeinated Spirit? Good morning. Detective Rach, good morning. I got surprised with 2 Point Museum yesterday morning. Hubby has the game further back in the game, so I wouldn't notice, and I deleted the purchase emails on my phone. Stayed up around midnight playing Museum. Oh, dude, 2 Point Museum is so good, man. 2 Point Museum is such a good game, dude. I was really happy that it was on the list for Sims Game of the Year. What ended up winning Best Simulation Game over 2 Point Museum? 2 Point Museum got robbed. Hey, what's up, Candy? Hey, you're totally joining the fishing tourney, right, Chad? I really stink at fishing, but it looks fun, so I'm gonna give it a shot, sweetie. Yeah. The music's the best part of this game. It's definitely fun, yeah. Oh, Tactics 1, yeah. That's a little strange, right? Like, Tactics is a grid-based Tactics is a strategy game, but 2 Point Museum is a simulation game. So wouldn't you have those as separate categories? Wouldn't you have those as separate categories? Why would those be in the same category? They're not even like the same games. Strategy games have nothing to do with simulation games. Sometimes they are similar. Like, I don't know, like, I've never looked at Rome Total War as a sim game necessarily. It's a strategy game. It's an RTS, which is a real-time strategy game. RTS is the genre of that game. Strategy. So, like, that's what 2 Point Museum is. It's a real-time strategy game. It's a RTS game, essentially, but, like, simulation style. Like, I don't know. Now that I think about it, that's a little weird. Isn't that weird? Why were those even in the same category? That doesn't even make any sense to me. Yeah, see, look at Sidey just said the same thing, right? I think 2 Point was in the wrong category. I agree. I think 2 Point kind of got snubbed a little bit because that doesn't make any sense to me. Final Fantasy won for strategy, which made sense. It's a strategy game, right? Yeah. I've played Tactics Advanced, and I know the original Tactics is just like the same, but more depth and more of a rich story. I've just got a ton of work to do. I'm sorry. Dude, yeah, the Abel's quilt in the back is cute. Yeah, I agree. Nice. We got ourselves a beanie. We can look like a beatnik. We can look like a beatnik. All right, let's go drop off this puffy head at home. can I also say that Fantasy Life was robbed? Yeah, sure. I mean, the fact that Fantasy Life wasn't even mentioned at all was a little strange, but really, Fantasy Life was just a very niche game. That's why I didn't even expect 2 Point Museum to be on the list, because there is a certain level of niche that just is too niche to be at the Game Awards. And as much as I agree with that statement about Fantasy Life, I think if you really take a step back, it's like, yeah, well, it's really niche though. It really is. It is just, it's probably just because it's too niche. And like, I don't even think, when I say niche, I'm not even talking about the gameplay or anything. I'm saying it's too niche as of a public perceived game. Because like, for example, Hades 2 is also a very niche game. You want to know what else was niche? Final Fantasy Tactics is a niche game outside of the fact that it's Final Fantasy. So when I say that, to be clear, we're not saying that the gameplay has anything to do with it. We're talking about the public perception of the game. The public perception of the game is what matters above everything else. Would Cult of the Lamb be niche? Cult of the Lamb is a niche game, but the public perception is not niche. Cult of the Lamb blew up. Do you not remember what social media looked like when that game came out? It was like the talk of the town. Everybody had to play some Cult of the Lamb. It was like the most popular thing. Oh, wow. And then it got into the news as being like a demonic game, and like it blew up in the public perception. You see, there's niche in regards of a game being a niche game, a goofy, quirky experience, and then there's niche when a game just doesn't get noticed by the public. Fantasy Life had that problem. Fantasy Life just didn't even get noticed by the public. It was just noticed by us gamers, and that's cool, and that's why it's not going to get nominated. And again, that's why look at Hades 2. Hades 2 does not have gameplay for everybody. Hades 2 is a game that's very obtuse. Like, people are going to pick that game up, they're going to hate it. It's fast-paced, it's action, it's hack and slash, it requires your brain. There's so much going on in Hades 2. That game is so niche, but it's one of the most popular games in our society. Hades. You mention Hades, people know what you're talking about. So you see, sometimes you have to remember that niche can apply in two different angles. It's the perception of a game. It's also the game itself. Right? And as somebody just mentioned, journalists choose a lot of the nominees. It's only like 10% or something of the player voice that matters. So that's the cherry on the cake of this conversation, right? Is that it's not even us that are choosing what games go up there for the nominees. It's journalists. Think about that. Doesn't that make your skin crawl? It's some douchebag at Kotaku who gets to choose what games are nominated. Some chotch who's probably never played bangers in his life, who his whole job is to clickbait people. You know what I mean? It's like these dudes don't know what they're doing. They maybe played a handful of games throughout the year, the games that they were given review codes for because they don't buy their own games. You know what I mean? It's goofy, dude. Welcome to my humble household. Make yourself at home. What's up, Midge? How you doing today? The one thing I wish I could do is identify fossils on my own. I asked Blathers, since he got his license from the correspondence course on fossils, but he said it was a trade secret and he wouldn't tell me. Wow, Blathers is a jerk. You know what? I'll bet Blathers is just worried that if someone else can do it, then he wouldn't be so special anymore. It's not like I want to steal his job or anything. Dang, homie said down with AI. He said, I'm gonna be out of a job soon. Ooh. Dang, dude, dang. Yo, enjoy your lurk here, Katrina. The fact that Wuthering Waves even beat E33 for player voice says it all. The actual players have a very different views on what's great, right? Like, you have to respect that. You have to respect that, right? I think that's a really good example. I think that's a really good example. You should do your own game awards. Stay tuned. Blathers just got roasted like hell, bro. Yo, sick. The awards did make me want to play E33 though. At the moment, so many games on my radar, so many times. I want to play E33 as well. In fact, E33, we still haven't gotten our money rock. Can we please get our money rock so we can fish? So, in fact, E33 was something I was considering for 12 Games of Christmas, but I knew that if I started it, I was going to have to finish it. Like, there's no way I was going to show up for 4 hours of the Game of the Year RPG. You know what I mean? Like, so I was like, nah, instead, we'll just maybe play it one day, like on the channel as like a full playthrough, maybe. It's some games are just not the best for 12 Games of Christmas. It's like, if I plan to do a playthrough of it, why would I start it now? And I've already chosen my game from this year's 12 Games of Christmas that I'm for sure going to continue playing, which is No Man's Sky. There's probably other stuff that I'll dabble, like 2 Point Museum is something I definitely want to continue playing. And I would love to play more Mystery Dungeon, right? So like, but the game that I've like, yeah, farmed together too. So there's still stuff that I'm gonna like pick at, but I have to be careful. I can't like build expectations around a game and then not like, you know what I mean? The 12 Games of Christmas is all about expectation-free gaming. But some games just aren't good for that. You know, think about like our 12-hour variety-a-thons. You know, it's like I don't pick certain games for 12-hour variety for a reason, because like if they're just not the best for 12, like for little 2-hour windows, you know. Yeah, Farm Together was fun. We're gonna play more of that for sure. Dude, what rock am I missing? I've only been paying half attention today. I think I'm missing a rock up by Tom Nook's shop, maybe. But the truth is that I'm not quite into story-driven games, so getting me to play E33 is going to be a little bit like pulling teeth. I'm just going to be fully transparent. I'm not really a big RPG guy. I'm not really a sit there in my feels kind of gamer. Like, every once in a while, it's cool if the gameplay is super interesting. And I know E33 has some interesting Paper Mario style mechanics where you can parry attacks even though it's turn-based. Like I know enough about the game to know it's not just a boring choose your attack, you know, I say boring, which is so harsh, but you know, traditional choose your attack RPG. I know it's not that, but still, even still, it's just not really my kind of game, right? Like, see, like Baldur's Gate 3 is something that I'm more interested in. Because Baldur's Gate 3 is a grid-based strategy game that also is an RPG. There's a difference. There's a big difference. See, I'm not a big fan of traditional stand-in-a-line RPGs. I like either grid-based, turn-based, or I want action. Did that make, like, I either want action RPGs or I want grid-based, turn-based. If I'm playing turn-based, I want there to be a grid. That's basically the TLDR of what I'm saying. If you're gonna get me to play a turn-based game, I want there to be a grid and I want it to be strategy. That's just kind of how I am. So rarely do I sit down and play a game like for the story. Like, let me give you another example. but a separate direction. You ready? I have zero intentions of ever playing The Last of Us. Because The Last of Us is just a movie that's also a video game on rails. And I'm not really that interested in playing through a movie. That's just not the kind of gaming that I do. Like, I'm not that kind of gamer. So like, sure, maybe one day I'll try something different and I'm like, yeah, let's go play a story-based game and let's go experience The Last of Us. But that's like another example of the kind of game I'm just not into. Right. Unless the movie is Zelda, correct. Because that's a part of my favorite franchise. So that's different. Yeah, give me a playable movie of a game that I've already grown to love, of course. But with something like Last of Us, you're asking me to try something new, a story that I don't know, a universe that I don't know. So I have less motivation to try it, right? Because it's just like a bunch of I'm not familiar with it. I don't know if I'm gonna like the story. So you have to take a risk, right? And it's just not a risk that I normally take as a gamer, So I will say though, as a streamer, I'm starting to become more of a diverse gamer and I'm trying new stuff out. And if there was ever a reason for me to play something like Baldur's Gate, well, that's something I've already wanted to play, but if there was ever a reason for me to play something like Expedition 33 or Final Fantasy 7 or Final Fantasy, 9 or one of those bangers, it's with all of you. It's with all of you, right? Like you are the reason why I try new stuff out. So I don't know if you'll like Fate of the Old Republic. Well, I have played Knights of the Old Republic since I've been a little kid, and I'm a massive fan of Star Wars. So again, familiarity trumps everything. I don't care what it plays like if it's something that I'm already bound to love. You see, I love the Old Republic universe. I've put 100+ hours into the MMO. I've beat KOTOR 2 and I've played KOTOR 1. And I'm a massive Star Wars fan. So no matter what, I'm bound to like Fate of the Old Republic because of that. So that's the difference. Whereas like Final Fantasy, I'm not really that into the universe. You know what I mean? Like I've never been a Final Fantasyer. I'm going to be honest. I've only ever played Final Fantasy 9, didn't beat it. Final Fantasy 8 was the only Final Fantasy I've ever beaten. I've played Final Fantasy 12. I think I beat it. I can't remember. And then I've played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 and 2. Love those games. Love Tactics Advance. That's it. So, like, the Final Fantasy universe is something that's always been hard for me to swallow. Because, like, I'm just not that into the universe. It's just something I've never really been into, You gotta feel drawn to the universe, right? Exactly. It's how you love the Fallout franchise, and that's technically an RPG. Oh yeah, Fallout and Bethesda, sign me up. Right. Right, there's no hard rules for things you enjoy and things you don't. Exactly, yeah. And here's the thing. So Dazabound hits the nail on the head there, though. Here's the truth. I'm a weirdly picky gamer. I'm like your kid who doesn't like pizza sauce on their pizza, but they like marinara on their spaghetti, but they don't like dipping their breadsticks in sauce, but they do like it on their meatballs. Like I'm a weirdo. Like the reasons why I like a game are so weird. Like sometimes I'll play something just because of the music. Sometimes I'll like something and you would think, oh, okay, so you probably like this other thing. And it's like, no, I hate that. Like, I swear, I'm a very particular gamer, dude. And I've been trying to break out of some of my old habits because I'm too particular. Like I'm a weirdo when it comes to gaming, dude. I will love something and then you'll say, okay, then you're bound to love this. And I'll just hate it on principle. like just out of pure principle, I'll just hate it. Like, yeah, no, I don't want to play that. You're a hipster? I'm 100% a hipster. I've called myself that for years. Yeah. Meatball Sarge. That's me with new MMOs. Yeah, same. You know, Guild Wars is a game that's literally probably made for me, and I will probably never play it because I'm stubborn. Guild Wars is probably designed for me as a person, and I'll probably just never play it because I'm just stubborn. And like, I don't know, just something just stops me from playing Guild. I don't know why. I've just never committed. I'll probably never play the game. Fastest way to get Hylian to never play a game is to tell him he'd love it. That's how I feel about Deadpool. The movie's designed for me, but I'm not interested. How much Norris would Chuck Norris chuck if a Chuck Norris could Chuck Norris? Like 3 Norrises, bro. Like 3. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. So yeah, dude, I love sharing more of my like inner gaming with all of you. And yeah, Slay Manara, of course you weren't expected to know that about me and KOTOR. Exactly. And that's like the perfect, I'm really happy you said something because it's like the perfect example of how I would love KOTOR because it's Star Wars, but try to get me to play another game like that and maybe I won't, right? Now, to be fair, I did like Mass Effect because I'm a sci-fi nerd. I did like Mass Effect. I played Mass Effect 2. I never went back and played 1, but I've always wanted to. I've always wanted to go back and play Mass Effect. You know, all this conversation has reminded me that, you know, this past year, I've wanted to do an RPG month where I play a bunch of RPGs and I try stuff that I don't normally play. And then maybe some favorites. You know, like I was gifted Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, for example. I think the second one. And like I would like to play those games, you know? And then I realized that a month wouldn't be long enough for RPGs. And then I haven't came back to the idea yet. I had the realization that like a month just wouldn't be long enough. And I would really have to just choose like 2 or 3 RPGs to play and just play them over about a couple, you know, a handful of weeks. Maybe like 6 to 8 weeks. Because like, RPGs are long, dude. KK Samba, Apple Clock. So yeah, like I said, man, I think if there's any reason for me to enjoy a game, it's with this community. This community has opened up my gaming taste tenfold and has really helped me appreciate gaming on a level that I didn't as much. I was always stuck gaming on a budget, which was a big part of it. If you know that feeling, holler at your boy. And growing up, I always had to be picky about what games I played. So the truth is that my game taste was dictated by my wallet. My game taste was I could only buy games that I could play for 100 hours because if I didn't, then I didn't get my money's worth. So I would only play games that were 100-hour epics or Zelda. That was how I gamed for most of my life. If it wasn't a Bethesda game, a game that I could literally sink hundreds of hours into like Skyrim, I probably wasn't going to pick it up because I just couldn't afford to buy a game that wasn't going to give me thousands of hours of content. So I was always super picky and like about what I would buy. I would only buy the bangers, the stuff that like spoke to me. I played MMOs for most of my 20s. Why do you think you play MMOs? Because they're cheap. They're free. They're cheap. $15 a month is not that bad when it's the only game you're playing. Think about that. $15 a month isn't bad when it's the only game you're playing. That's why World of Warcraft exists for people like me. You know, at that time, it was like, yeah, sure, whatever. At least I'm getting my gaming, you know? So, like, So like now that I'm able to afford to buy games and be kind of frivolous with my gaming budget, I'm like really into playing different games. Like I said, Expedition 33 is definitely on my list, especially after the Game Awards. I think I would like to check that game out one day. Maybe we'll do it. We'll see. 2026 is right around the corner. I tried E33. The combat gets too tedious for me. I've heard that that's probably the only negative side of the game. Actually, the only criticism I've heard that seems valid and not just a bunch of crybabies on the internet was that E33's gameplay gets dry and that the parry system is so powerful that all you end up doing is parrying, and therefore the game, so like basically it's that age-old problem where one of the game's systems are more powerful than all the other systems, so people only do the most powerful thing instead of just making games fun for themselves. That was the criticism I heard, whereas people were like, oh, but it's just too easy to just parry through the game, and then that means the gameplay's boring. That's the only criticism I've ever heard of E33. So, you know, not gonna lie, I played the whole game thinking, the whole thing after thinking I was no good at parrying, so I didn't use it in the entire game. Now I'm post-game and I be parrying everything. Also, apparently there's like new DLC or something coming out for that game already. Did y'all see that? Expedition 33 is getting like DLC and like a new story and everything already. Okay, hold on. Let me reply to this real quick. Boom, 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 boom. They shadow dropped an update after they won Game of the Year, yeah, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Super, super cool stuff, right? All right. Step right up, you fish. You're a fisher? Fishing is what I'm talking about. Nyuk, 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 nyuk. So, you want to hear the rules for the fishing tourney? Yes? No? Make up your mind before I get toothy. Dude, this character, I feel like he would be... Dang, what is his name? His type of comedy, even though he does the nyuk nyuk, so that instantly makes us think of, you know, of the Three Stooges. What I think he actually would be... There was a character in The Simpsons based off of this guy. He's a famous comedian, movie actor. Hold on a second. Burns' son in The Simpsons. Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah, he would be Rodney Dangerfield. That's the kind of comedy. Like he would do that thing where he like fixes his neckline, and he would be like, that's how you would read this dude. And it would be like Rodney Dangerfield, like would be like his style. I'm telling, that's how you would read this dude. So even though he does the nyuk nyuks, which instantly makes you think of Curly and makes you think of Three Stooges, I don't necessarily think that's the direction his character should be. I feel like he would be more like Rodney Dangerfield, like, hey, like, you know what I mean? Like I have to see Rodney Dangerfield again to like remember his exact shtick, but if you kind of can picture what I'm saying, I'm telling you, dude. Yeah, I don't get no respect. Yeah, like gravy, here we go. I'm starting now. You're pulling listening duty. That works for you, right? You've got until 6 p.m. tonight, and and the person with the biggest fish is the winner. Gotta be a big fish. When you catch a fish, let me know and I'll measure it for you. Nyok, 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 nyok. Okay, Gravy, say you snag a fish, right? You bring it up here and I'll measure it for you. Now, if you got the big one of the day at that point, you get a special present or an award. Point is, each time you set a new record, you'll get a little something, you know, for the effort. But hold on. You submit a fish. Any fish to me, it will not be returned. All right, so he's gonna eat the fish. I don't feel like reading his dialogue this morning. So now, can I give him a fish I already caught, or does it have to be a bass? I can't remember. In Animal Crossing GameCube, it has to be a bass. But I think in this game, it can be anything. And what we can do... Oh, no, I already dropped that fish, or I sold it. Frick. So, what you have to do in this game... is... Your goal, and this is how the fishing tournament worked. So let me explain the fishing tournament for those that have never played the old game. Hear me out. The fishing tournament in these games are very gameable. And what I mean by that is you don't want to give him your biggest fish right away. Because every time you beat your record, you get a piece of furniture from him. So your goal in this game is to win the fishing tournament, which requires having the biggest fish by the end of the day. And the NPCs will progressively beat the record over and over again throughout the day. So there's two things you need to keep in mind. First off, you have to save your biggest fish for close to the end of the tournament, because the NPCs will naturally beat your record kind of no matter what throughout the day. So like, I think there's a certain threshold where they won't beat the record anymore, like if it's a certain size. But for the most part, you don't want to just instantly give your biggest fish to Chip, because then it's probably going to get beat by 6 p.m. So instead, you want to bide your time and you want to give him progressively bigger fish, starting with the smallest possible catch you can get. And then you want to save your biggest catch of the day for closer to 6 p.m. I would say anytime after 3 p.m. is probably good to log in and give him a big old lunk and then go back about your business. It's a really peculiar style of event, but it's very gameable. And as long as you know what you're doing, you can give him very small incremental gains and you can get as much furniture out of him as possible. Usually my goal is to get at least 3 pieces of furniture. I don't try terribly hard to bring small fish to him, but it's pretty cool. What's up, Nembo? I think I'm inspired to play the KOTOR games now that Fates has been announced. I'm inspired to play the KOTOR games again. Anybody else, dude? I think I'm gonna install and play them. I think KOTOR, the last time I checked, KOTOR 1 and 2 didn't run well on PC at all. And they were disgusting ports. And that's why I didn't finish 1. And you actually have to use mods to fix them. It really sucks. The last time I heard, I don't know if this is the same, but the last time I heard, if you don't use community mods to play KOTOR 1 and 2, they're like almost unplayable. What's up, Raiders? Frick. They have it on Switch. Ah, you're right about that. They did put KOTOR 1 or 2 on Switch. It's probably more optimized on Switch as well. I don't know if it's 1 or if it's 1 or 2 or both. Last time I played, I didn't have an issue. Okay, cool. Because like this was years ago. I'm talking like a decade ago, Morgan. Like I'm talking like over a decade ago. So that's why I wanted to kind of bring it up to y'all, because Last time I tried to play those games, it was a little brutal. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How was Palea today? Welcome in here, Luxio. Welcome back, Estrell and Luxio. Welcome to the show. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate y'all. Now, here's the thing. With the announcement of Fates of the Old Republic, I'm not going to lie to y'all. I got a dangerous itch to install the Old Republic again. I install the MMO, the Old Republic, once every like 2 or 3 years. And then I dabble for like 2 months and then I turn it off again. And I think I'm going to do it again. I think I'm about to install the Old Republic and play it for like a month or two for fun, just like casually. Go revisit my smuggler storyline or whatever. Really, all I do when I play the Old Republic is hunt holocrons. That's literally all I do is just go hunting holocrons. I don't actually do the raids or the dungeons. I just hunt holocrons around the planets. It's just a big exploration game for me. Yeah, so I saw a comment about Chip and how somebody said that his name was CJ. And if I already saw the answer in the chat, but if you didn't know, CJ is actually Chip's son or grandson. I think it's his kid. So that's actually fun little lore of the Animal Crossing universe. CJ from New Horizons is Chip's son, and Flick from New Horizons is the character from this game's son as well. So what is his name? What is the lizard's name in this game? Nat. That's right, Nat. Nat's son is Flick. When was Nat introduced? Nat was in the game as far as GameCube. Yeah. He was in Animal Crossing GameCube, I believe. Or if not GameCube, sorry, maybe Wild World. Whenever the bug catching contest started, which was Wild World, I believe. I think that's when the bug catching contest started, was Wild World. Whenever the bug off started, it might have been City Folk. I know for a fact he's in this game. I'm just trying to figure out where he started. So I should have said that first. For the record, he was in this game for sure. I'm just trying to see. I think he might have started in Wild World. But the Animal Crossing Wikipedia is not working. Animal Crossing Wiki's just dead to me. Okay. Cool. Great website. Cool website. Awesome. All right, I got him. Yeah, City Folk, New Leaf, Pocket Camp, New Horizons. That's what I'm reading here. City Folk, New Leaf, Pocket Camp, New Horizons. Goo! Someone mentioned there was a special command, but I can't remember what it was. Yeah, it was goo. Yeah. What's up? What's up, Raiders? I hope y'all had a good show. Hope you enjoyed doing some Palea. Thought I'd drop off the gang while I cool off before bed. Yo, get your D streaming in. Get your D streaming in, dude. I know what it's like. I'm a raider and a fader. What's up, Talnov? Have you done the Fleet holocron? I can't remember. It's been too long. I've been waiting for you. Oh, have I? You catch one? Well, did you? Nyak, 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 nyak. Oh, gravy, scrumptious. Let's see how big it is. Come on, hit a beaver with it. Give it to me. All right, let's give him a pale chub. I might have to hide the screen for this one. It's 5.8 incher. Not too bad, kiddo. Candy caught an impressive 33.7-inch sea bass. I'm serious. There's nothing like a good pale chub. That bitterness just grabs your tongue and numb. So good. A burly tempura. Let me just take this fish off your hands. Delicious. Oh, I forgot he actually burps. Don't give up now. Go on. There are larger fish to fry or bake or poach. I've been waiting for you. Oh, have I? You catch one? Well, did you? Huh? Yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. Oh, gravy. Scrumptious. Let's just see how big it is. Come on. Hit a beaver with it. So I have to beat 33.7 to beat the record at all here today. Ah, a pond smelt? Now, let's just measure this, tasty fellow. All right, so we can just skip right to trying to beat her sea bass. All right. I have a sea bass of my own. This is probably my only chance, huh? $43.3. All right. This could be a good one, and it is a new record. Gravy. Impressively done, really. Congratulations, kiddo. I must say, sea bass is baked in a pie crust. Whoa, now we're talking gravy. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Well, I guess I'll just put this in its new home. Delicious. And of course, the prize, an extinguisher. Yes, all for you. Who knows? Not me. Maybe there are even bigger fish out there. Show me your stuff, kiddo. Give me some garbage. All right, so is sea bass any good, y'all? So on Iron Chef, I've seen them prepare sea bass, and it looked okay. It's just a standard whitefish. So think like tilapia or like halibut. But I think preparing sea bass is a little bit tougher. Like if you're, especially from like raw fish, but you know, if you just got the meat, you could just cook it like anything else. But that's all I know. I'm just giving you all the information I know about sea bass that I learned from Iron Chef, all right? A show from the 90s. Hold on a second. Let me look up Chip. Let me look up fishing tourney city folk. Let me see, let me see if there's even any rare furniture you can get from the fishing tournament. I don't remember how this game handles this. Dude, is the internet broken today, or is it just me? What is happening here? Why can't I load any web pages up? I think Nookopedia is just down today. Nookopedia might be having some trouble, but Animal Crossing.fandom is working. But Animal Crossing.fandom isn't really the most reliable source of information. That's the problem. Anyways, let's see here. In City Folk, there are two types of tourneys, with different fish to catch each time. Chip returns to the front of Town Hall with his tent full of colors, and is standing eagerly for contestants to bring fish to be measured. After which he eats the player's submission. Winning the tournament will get a player a gold or silver trophy, depending on which tourney they entered, and which will arrive by post the next morning. Additionally, the player will receive a piece of common furniture from Chip every time he beats the record. So the furniture's just common garbage, but the real reward is the trophy at the end of the day. During the tournaments held on the second Saturday of the month, any fish is accepted. Oh, wow, I didn't know this. So listen to this. There's two different types of fishing tournaments. Listen to this. During the tournaments held on the third Saturday of every month, only specific fish will be accepted in the competition. For each of those tournaments, the specific fish is chosen at random from a potential 3 each month. The prize is a silver trophy that Chip sends in the mail. So City Folk has two different types of tournaments. One that's on the second Saturday that accepts any fish, and a second that's on the third Saturday that accepts a specific fish for that day. Dude, I'm telling you, this is why City Folk is one of the best Animal Crossings in the series, because it has so much depth and it does so much more than this game gets credit for. This is so sick. And fun fact, Animal Crossing GameCube, you could only give bass. If you didn't know, in Animal Crossing GameCube, the way the fishing tournament worked is that you could only give him fish from the bass family. So during Animal Crossing GameCube, you could only give him either black bass, I believe, small bass, or large bass. I don't even think sea bass counted. Anyways, little bit of trivia. Yo, very cool. Very cool, man. I never fully paid attention to the fishing tournament. So now I'm winning the fishing tournament, but I almost guarantee you that it's too early in the day and I'm going to lose my record. I bet you within the next 5 hours, I will lose this record. So, yo, good morning, Sandra. Coming in Lurk to say, game audio can be turned up a little bit. Maybe you had it lower intentionally. You can ignore this if you want. Yo, Sandra, thanks for tuning in, and I appreciate the feedback. And I hope you have a good day today. Reposting is always appreciated if I missed something in the chat. And game audio is exactly where it always is for my show. Just to answer that, I don't want to make it sound like I was dismissing, so I was just going to ignore it. But instead of ignoring it, game audio is actually where it is literally every morning. So yeah. Thank you for your feedback, but it's exactly where it is every morning. So, yo, what's up, Graybeard? Good to see you today, dude. Thank you so much for 4 months. Audio's low for me. Well, they're not saying the audio of the stream is low. They specifically said the game audio was quiet to give context to what we're talking about. All right. All right, let's go ahead and do some donations here real quick. Yeah, feedback is always appreciated, y'all. Thank you. Thank you very much. What's up, Minty Mont? Good to see you here as well. Thank you very much. It's time for the Poke Fair Christmas edition. I'm gonna miss today's games. Don't worry, we'll have the VOD ready for you here later. I hope you have a good day today, Aelith. Good luck at your shop today. You could always go to the island in New Leaf and catch a big lunker and save it. I didn't know that, really? That's actually super cool. I didn't even know you could do that. That's super cool. Yo, thank you again, Graybeard, man. Good to see you here today. Good morning, Lillian. Care for some coffee? It'll run you 200 bells, but it's well worth it. Much obliged. I brew only my handcrafted blends here. Love the morning stream vibe so much. Thank you, Bank Heist, man. I pride myself in what we do here in the mornings. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you again, Sandra, and good morning to you, homie. Yeah. Don't ever feel shy to say something like, hey, did you know the game's too loud? Or, yo, can you turn the game up a little bit? Because if I can, I will. Because I'm here for all of you and I want you to be comfortable here. So obviously I can't make everyone happy, but if there's some wiggle room, I'll totally take care of you. And sometimes I do just forget something. You know, I'd like to pretend like my show is perfect, but I stream so much, it's impossible for it to be perfect. Like, what I'm trying to say is I would probably hold myself up to a higher standard if I only streamed like 3 or 4 days a week, and I would always make a point to have everything the best it could ever be. And I would always put on the highest quality shows possible. But because I choose to stream 6 days a week, I choose to go for a little bit more quantity, and therefore I lose just a little bit of quality, because like I can't keep up with everything. It's just, there's all, you know, it's a lot, you know. I'm happy Wuwa won the story and gameplay is both really good. It definitely deserved it. Yeah, man, the fans like the game a lot. I know that you're pretty into that genre of games, Lizzie J. Yeah, there's a night stream later. We're doing some Metroid tonight. I thought about changing my mind on Metroid tonight, but I'm too excited to play it, so we'll be here. We'll be here for Metroid tonight for sure. Oh, I forgot to donate my fossils here. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Have you done the 4th area yet? I'm in the mines. And unfortunately, I missed the save room at the start of the mines. So I'm actually like, I'm halfway, I'm like in the mines. Like normally I try to save the game at the start of a zone so we have something to look forward to. But I am like in the middle of a section. Because I missed the save point at the top of the dungeon and I only found the second save point and then I turned it off. So we're going to be diving right into the thick of it when we start the stream later. And I'm afraid I'm probably going to be fumbling all over the controller. It's been like 2 days since I've played and we're going straight in because I didn't find the first save room. I was just caught in the sauce. This is making me want to play City Folk when I get home. Yo, you got to get into it, Pastel. Good to see you. I love trying all kinds of games. Yeah, dude, people love the Wuthering Waves games. It might not be my aesthetic, but it's something that I respect for sure. What up, Mills? Zawak? Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm a bit of a night owl, don't you know? In any case, allow me to welcome you to the Twitch Museum. Now then, may I assist you? You have but to ask. I am at your service. All right, we got a bunch of fossils to check here. We're just going to speed run through checking fossils here. We have so many I've saved back to back. Did I see something about stocking stuffers? That's right. So today, for 12 games of Christmas, we're trying a new tradition. And we are doing 3 games instead of just 1 for our 10th game of Christmas. I know that's confusing, but for our 10th game of Christmas, for our current event, we're doing Stocking Stuffers Edition. And we're doing 3 more bite-sized games that are all Christmas themed. And we're going to be stuffing your stockings with a bunch of delicious little bite-sized games for 12 games of Christmas today. We're starting on a new little adventure, a new little tradition, something I've never done before. And I have 3 games lined up. Exclamation point 12 games. If you want to see the hints, there are 3 separate hints. If you want to go ahead and try to suss them out. I was combing through the Game Awards stream to capture this first single on Hylian's upcoming EP. Stuck on TikTok. Yo, Cozy with the clip, dude. The Stuck on TikTok clip. No way, I forgot about that song, dude. Stuck on TikTok. I might have to go back and watch that, dude. Oh my gosh. Should I go back and watch that real quick? Is it worthy, you think? Saber-tooth skull, nice. All right, go ahead and take it, Blathers. Stocking stuffers are my favorite part of Christmas. Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people love stocking stuffers, and I agree. I think stockings were always some of my favorite parts of Christmas presents as well, and I thought that this could be fun. I gotta give the credit to the babe. They came up with the name, and we kind of came up with the idea together. So I'll give them like credit. They suggested I play a certain game, and I was like, okay, but then we ran into the issue of the game being like extra bite-sized, and it was like, okay, well, what do we do about that? And then they were like, we should just call it stocking stuffers, and we should play more than one game. And then I started cooking from there. I was like, okay, so then what other games could we play? And how could we like make this like a fun little Christmas event? And now we have like 3 games. One of them I chose personally, one of them they chose personally, and then the other one, it was like they suggested it, but I chose to play it. There's nuance there, but it doesn't matter. Either way, it was their idea. When does it come to Spotify? Stuck on TikTok? Yeah, what's up, Kels? Blathers kind of looks like Celeste. Are they related? They are. Actually, Celeste is Blathers' sister. Celeste and Blathers are brother and sister in the lore. That's right. You got that right, Mamateller. And actually, once I'm done donating this last fossil, you'll see that his sister's upstairs. The biggest could be up to 28 inches long. Apparently, the biggest egg. I mean, but all the eggs do have similarities. Telling what sort of beastie laid the egg is difficult. What? So I missed the dinosaur egg facts on accident. I was clicking too fast. That's okay. All right, one more. I must confess, this is quite a fossil. One that has yet to find its way into our collection. Point in fact. All right, nice. Big fossil dump here. And we got 2 of them to put into our storage. Now we just have to drop off some fish. But here, I'll show off Celeste real quick. So in this game, this is Celeste introduction game was Wild World. So all right, everyone, HDES notes. Let me go ahead and get you all locked in. And here's your daily TED Talk. So, Animal Crossing lore. The first ever Animal Crossing game, aka Animal Crossing Population Growing, was on multiple consoles and released in multiple regions around the world. And in that game, Blathers was by himself. Actually, fun fact, the Nintendo 64 version of Animal Crossing GameCube, hear me out, didn't even have a museum, and Blathers wasn't even a character. We showed it off on stream. We've done 2 or 3 Animal Crossing marathons where we've played every Animal Crossing game ever released. There's only one game we've never played on this channel out of almost 10 games, and it's Japanese E+ for GameCube, and one day it will be mine. Oh, it will be mine. But anyways, to get back to my lore here. So, fun fact, Blathers was a character that got introduced with the more cleaned up version of the first AC. And when Blathers Museum got introduced, he couldn't identify fossils. So you had to mail the fossils to the quote-unquote faraway museum. And they would come back the next day identified. And when you talk to Blathers about this, he didn't have his degree in paleontology yet. Yeah, this is all real game lore, by the way. So because homie didn't have his degree in paleontology, he couldn't identify the fossils. So you had to mail them to the faraway museum, which was just a museum that wasn't in the game, aka the faraway museum, and to get your fossils identified. Now, what happened? in Animal Crossing Wild World, the second game in the series for the Nintendo DS, Blathers got his degree. Blathers got his degree, and he was able to identify fossils. And from that point forward, you could give Blathers fossils, and he could identify them right on the spot. And here's the reason why I'm delivering lore. It was Animal Crossing Wild World that introduced his sister. I like to think the introduction of his sister was one of the reasons why Blathers got his paleontology degree. It is my headcanon that it was his sister's love for astrology and space and the stars that drove Blathers to push himself towards the things he loved, which was paleontology and dinosaurs. And that's my headcanon on why he actually got his degree, because his sister re-entered his life and he saw her passion and he said, I want to step up to the plate. And isn't that how life goes? Our siblings and the people that we keep around us push us to grow and change. And I think that's such a beautiful thing. That's my headcanon. It's our village that makes us grow. If our village is bad, then we end up having bad energy. If our village is healthy and we surround ourselves with people that want to push themselves and grow and prosper in life, then we too prosper and grow in life. And that's my little headcanon around Celeste, his sister, and Blathers. Now, that being said, Celeste in this game is the same as she was in Wild World. What she does, she has her own little observatory in the upstairs of the museum, and she can create stars. You can create constellations, rather, in this game. You actually can design your own constellations in the game, and it's the same with Wild World. And let me tell you something, it gets deep. Hold on a second. So here is Celeste. I beg your pardon. I was merely taking a moment to rest my eyes. I was not napping. You shall find that I, unlike my brother, do not sleep on the job. No, indeed. Now, here's the really fun part of how constellations in this game work. They are actually set in the sky in a real life time system. Which means that once you set a constellation up, it appears in your game's sky on a real life schedule. So like on October 13th, your constellation will be the most visible in the center of the sky. And as you play the game over the years, your constellation will either be there or it'll be in the left side of the sky, the right side of the sky, or it won't be there at all. And when you played online with your friends, it would appear in the sky and their constellations would appear in the sky as well, all based off of a real-time clock. This is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about when I tell y'all that no game has ever done what Animal Crossing does. I've tried to tell y'all that, like, no matter what, no Animal Crossing game has ever done, no game has ever been able to do what AC does. And I don't say this to be a gatekeeper or a hater. I say this to spit facts. There is no game like Animal Crossing. And I'm happy that some companies have attempted it, but none of them will put their whole bussy into it. They're all afraid to commit to the real-time clock. None of them are willing to accept the negativity that comes with it, like limiting people and their engagement with the game. Everyone's afraid. Everyone's afraid that if they make a game on a real-time clock, then people are going to be upset that Timmy the bear only shows up once a week on a Friday and they're too busy working, so they can't play on Friday and visit Timmy the bear. So these companies are afraid to commit to this real-time system. There's not a single game out there that has ever committed to the real-time system the way that the Animal Crossing series has. None of them. And they try to get close and then they end up pulling away, or they don't allow now that's just it. Like, there's none of them have ever gotten close. The closest is Cozy Grove. And then Disney Dreamlight Valley was kind of close when it came out, but even It's just thrown it all away. It was too afraid. Everyone complained and they just buckled. Yo, what's up, Dub? How you doing today? That's what makes AC so great. It makes it a part of your real life to some degree. Exactly. So anyways, there's your lore there. And now let me go ahead and replay Maddie send you sub. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you, dude.
Good morning, fam. Hope you all are well. If I don't see ya, virtually have a safe and happy holiday season.
Oh, thank you, man. Same to you. Happy holidays, bud. I appreciate you, and I hope that you're doing well. And hopefully I see you around these holidays, but in case you get a little busy, I appreciate you and happy holidays to you as well. That goes to anybody out there. I've started wishing people happy holidays. Has anybody gotten to that point yet? Or have you already been to the point to where you're wishing people happy holidays? I finally started like officially wishing people happy holidays. And like reminding myself that it's a nice thing to remind people, you know, now that Thanksgiving is kind of over, and usually Thanksgiving is when you can start wishing people happy holidays because you're wishing them a happy Thanksgiving belated as well, you know, around this time. So I've officially dove into the wishes. Now then, the location of the 3 stars indicates that it should shine at their brilliant best on the 25th of December at 8 in the evening. Wait, what the frick? I put a diamond in the sky, in the center of the sky, and it turned, yeah, I was making like a rupee or like a diamond, and it turned into the Christmas star. Dude, how beautiful is that, dude? That's what the frick? All right, I know what I'm gonna name this one if I can fit it. Sweet. Hold on a second. Why is back not work? I know what I'm gonna name it. I know what I'm gonna name it. If I can name this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit it. Sweet baby. Dude, I hate typing so much on this game. Sweet baby Jesus. Sweet baby J. We shall now register Sweet baby J. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Nope. Sweet baby J. Thank you, Maddie Senju, for the 31 man. Good to see you, buddy. Sweet baby J. I have the holiday party next weekend, so it'll probably start then. Nice, dude. A nice little holiday party to kick things off. What up, Gira? Good to see you. Oh, hey, it's Wakanda. Or Makanda is his name. Did I just call him by the location from the Black Panther movie? Wakanda. My bad. His name is Makanda, excuse me. Try not to distract me from the fishing tournament today. Arg, I'm in the zone. Today's prize goes to whoever pulls the biggest fish from the water. Any kind will do. Yo, I would love if they were to talk to each other. Please have a conversation with each other. Please, dude, I want to be here for it. Please, dude, come on. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, yep. It's like I'm playing matchmaker here. Come on, dude. Come on, baby, yep. Okay. Kind of glad Hylian isn't in charge of naming real stuff. What do you mean? What? The only thing I would change is oranges would be named Tangies, and Animal Crossing would be called Not a Real Video Game. So when you talked about Animal Crossing, you would say, have you ever played that not real video game, Animal Crossing? What else would I change? That's it for now. I'll think more. I'll think harder later. What's up, Seabot? You came over to hang out? All I've been doing lately is running between the city and Twitch. I don't know. I'm getting kind of bored. I need to hang out with some new people. Yo, Seabot, you came from another town, right? You gotta have butts from other towns. Don't hog them all to yourself. Come on, hook me up. Sorry, dude. Ain't no one moving in here. But it kind of is now. That's okay. Animal Crossing was always destined to become a real video game to some extent. Now it's up to us OGs to accept some change while also freely criticizing the things that could maybe be better, because it's always healthy to criticize the things you love. That's the secret to the sauce now. The secret to the sauce is us OGs have to accept a little bit of change in our life. And try to adapt. It's funny because I don't go digging through Twitter and stuff too often, but there's actually a bunch of people that do feel the way that I feel about Animal Crossing, which I didn't all the way realize that. But unfortunately, they all have expressed their opinions in such a weird, harsh way instead of doing it in a way where people actually listen. So like I was like scrolling through Animal Crossing. I was scrolling through some tweets about like the information we're supposed to get next week. And there was a handful of people that were like, too bad the game is just a decoration simulation now. And it's not at all. It's a trash compared to its former glory. And like, I was shocked to read some of those opinions because I seriously didn't think many people had that opinion of New Horizons. Like, I was shocked. I was like, really? Like, it's not just me who kind of feels like the game's not a life sim anymore. Like, it's kind of moved away from life sim energy. I for sure thought it was kind of just me, dude. I don't know why I felt that way. I just kind of felt that way. I definitely felt like I was on a hill by myself, potentially dying on it. I don't think any of these are what we want, but let's go check Frillard anyways. So it was interesting to actually read somebody with a similar opinion. However, dang it, Nookopedia is still dead. Dang, that's where I get my good Frillard information. Oh. However, like I said, they could have maybe delivered the opinion in a little bit of a less harsh, you know? Because like nobody cares what you have to say if you're just screaming at them that the thing that they love is stupid. You know what I mean? Like, that's why like when I share my opinion about New Horizons, and like I do it in a very tactful way. And I even try to make it clear to those that are in the room, like, you know, we're not trying to talk down on ACNH. I know for a lot of you, it's your first AC and you love it. But these are the opinions of somebody who's been playing them since 2002, you know? Because like, you don't want to go at people. You don't come at people like that. Oh, the game's stupid. And if you like it, you're dumb. Like people are just so aggressive, dude. All right, we need inspiration, bashfulness, outrage, sleepiness, thought, or agreement. Unfortunately, nothing. Let's go to sorrow. Yo, what's up, Tiny Team? These emotions changed from last time? They did. Yeah, no bug. No bug. They have been changing M Online. I panicked for no reason. Yo, is this Sasha? Yo, I'm sitting next to Sasha the Rabbit in City Folk. What? I'll talk to him after the show. What up, Shellfire? Yo, good morning. Good morning, Alto Girl. Pastel Constellation, welcome to the show as well. Thank you again for the raid, man. What a kind thing. The raiders came in here killing it today. Enchanted Ascari, Spider Billy, Hannah K, good morning. Night Owl Mum, good morning as well. Appreciate Estrell. Anybody who's hanging out after the raid, you're welcome to jump into the chat and say hello, but enjoy your lurk. Thank you, and thanks to that special someone out there. I think you know who you are. Dr. Shrunk is in the house. Ahem. I got the perfect cure for those times when you just want to cry. Can-do attitude, and I take that medicine each time I step on stage. Because sticks and stones may break my bones, but words can never hurt me. So just try to say that my jokes stink. Come on, try it. I'm waiting. Come on, I gotta show you, please. I hate the silent treatment. The doctor is out. I get no respect. Stop. Let's get rid of sadness for sorrow. Wow! It's so funny, I want to cry. Freaking Sasha. Cute. I just did today's villager knuckle and I got it in 3. Oh, nice. Hey, Etoel, Iggy the goat, Peanut the squirrel. Nice little lineup. All right, no name game today. We're just stopping in to see Frillard. Dude, I like Iggy a lot. Hopefully Iggy moves in. I think Iggy's great. I respect New Horizons, but watching you play the OG Animal Crossing reminds me of what I love about Animal Crossing. Same. New Horizons, how I connect with the masses, but OG AC is how I connect with my inner child. That's how it is for me. OG AC is how I connect with myself and my inner child, but New Horizons is how I connect with the other Animal Crossers. The bus has snow on it is such a cute little detail. I know, I love it, right? All right, let's go check the Lost and Found. I'm glad we were able to buy a song because I didn't feel like logging back in last Saturday to get a song from KK Slider. Something lost? Ooh, furniture. A microwave. Damn, a whole ass microwave at the Lost and Found. How about that? A whole ass microwave, dude. All right, let's go drop off the stuff in our house. So I'm keeping some fossils because the villagers ask for fossils occasionally as like request. So we got to keep that. Still no red yet? Nah, man. Like I have to get close enough to a villager for them to send me a red invitation in the mail. So if I remember how it works, I just haven't gotten to the friendship level required to get sent an invitation or to get given one. I think that's how it works in this game. It's you have to get close enough with a villager that they're like, yo, by the way, I'm going to give you an invite to this secret shop. Dude, I'm already using all my storage up. All right, let's save the microwave and the extinguisher. Maybe we'll do a kitchen setup. Scuffed eats in game. Bum, 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 bum. All right. All right, and let's go ahead and jump into our 12 games of Christmas stuff, dude. And we'll jump over here while we set it up. Thank you everyone for being here for some morning AC. A little bit on the lighter side this morning because I don't want to get too deep in the sauce and then not have enough time to enjoy the games that we're about to play. I'm gonna jump over here. Move this out of our way. All right, so while I'm setting that up here, give me just a moment. And we're gonna start off with our first game, which is the second guess in the list of games that we're playing today. I didn't do them in order. I just kind of put the guesses out there. And this one will be the perfect vibes for the start of the show this morning. So let me go ahead and quickly get all this stuff set up here, and then we should be good. Well, there'll be like a teeny bit of a lag, I'm sure, but all right. Okay, give me just a moment, because the music is supposed to not be coming out of the speakers, so thanks. I hate when I have to fix stuff that I did last night. Okay, got it. All right, sick. All right, and our first game of the day today is going to be Light Up the Town, which is this super sweet Christmas game that I've had my eye on for like 3 months, waiting for an opportunity to play this with y'all. And they quickly released it this November, and I've been trying to like not talk about it too much. Then I see Cozy sharing it in the Discord, and I'm like, stop it, I'm trying to keep this a secret. But I've been trying not to talk about it. Now, we were actually going to play this for Christmas specifically, but then we thought of the stocking stuffers vibe and decided to play it here today. So let's go ahead and go over the hints and all that in just a second. All right. And then we'll go over the hints for the next game as well. All right. So yeah, this game was brought to my attention here from the community, and I think a couple months ago from a mod. And then they were like, but it's on demo, but you should check it out for Christmas this year. And I was like, I'm always looking for good games for Christmas. And then found out it came out November 29th, and I was like, all right. And then we thought of the stocking stuffers idea and decided it would be awesome for stocking stuffers as one of the 3 games that we're going to add here. So, and again, I'll explain the hints in just a minute. All right, so give me just a second here. All right, and then I didn't think about it, but I need a quick thumbnail for this game, so let me download it really quick. Give me just a second here, chat. Sorry, these transfers are the longest part about this. They make me super anxious sitting here doing all this stuff live. It makes me mad anxious, dude. I hate it. Give me just a second. This won't be too long here. All right, sick. We should be good. Telling those nerves to go away. No, I like those nerves because they keep me on my toes, and that's what keeps my show so good. Yeah, I like those nerves because those nerves are telling me that I'm doing something that isn't the best for my show. Therefore, this is bad. Like, these are good nerves. This is bad for my production and for the show that I am presenting. That's why I feel this way. And it's a good feeling because that's what keeps my show fresh. If without those feelings, you get complacent and then you just start putting out content that isn't strong. So I bring on the nerves. That's the part of the life that I've chosen here. All right. Now, we are going to reveal tomorrow's hint now, but we still have other games to play with the stocking stuffers. I just put them in the wrong order. Yeah. So here's our stocking stuffers emotes for those that missed the original drop. So let's go ahead and explain what's happening here today. If you're just tuning in, this is 12 games of Christmas, and I present to you our 10th game. It's the Stocking Stuffers edition. First time we've ever done this. We're playing 3 games for the price of 1, and we're attempting something brand new here on the channel for the first time for 12 games of Christmas. I have 3 games for you, which means 3 separate hints, and today's hint, number 1, for game number 1, is a Christmas tree and an otter. And if you don't know, y'all have been calling this little critter here a dog, and unfortunately, y'all have been wrong. The dog, it's actually an otter, and that's the second hint there in the chat. Christmas tree to represent the Christmas vibe, otter to represent the otter character that we are going to be playing as. Yeah, I know that the picture on the screen was not doing y'all any justice. Yeah, exactly. Like, this looks like a dog. I agree. And you'll see here shortly. So we're playing Christmas Tree Otter. That is the first game. Now there's still 2 more guesses here. There's still 2 more guesses for y'all to figure out, and 2 more games for us to play for our Stocking Stuffers adventure. And if you want to go ahead and guess what these games are, you're welcome to. I think some of y'all already have your finger on the pulse of what one of them are, but I don't know if all of you know what the other one is. So I'm excited to see what y'all think about that. And now, even though this is going to be a little confusing, we're not going to change the 12 games of Christmas command for this. However, because I like the way that we've been doing things, I am also going to go ahead and reveal tomorrow's hint. Okay, so again, this is a little confusing, so let's not overthink it. Just know that what I'm about to reveal has nothing to do with the rest of our stocking stuffers. We'll go over that later. Right now, I am presenting you 2 emotes for tomorrow's game. Number 1, it's a convenience store emoji. Number 2 is a full moon. Number 1 is a convenience store emoji. This is for tomorrow's game. Game number 11. Number 2 is a full moon. All right. And then let me go ahead and post these in here as well. Let's go ahead and dive into our first game of the day for our stocking stuffers edition of 12 games of Christmas. Shall we? Ooh, I might have some more coffee to drink first. Let me go see if I got more coffee and I'll be right back. All right, give me just a moment here. I want to see what y'all guess. Convenience store? Moon. All right, we're back. All right, we're back. Thank you for your patience here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. I don't know if you do horror games. Anything is on the table, my friends. This is 12 games of Christmas. Anything is on the table. Yeah, this was my most played album of the year. This album actually was my top album of my Spotify Wrapped. And you want to know the funny part? It's because it's short. And it loops so quickly that Spotify thought I was just listening to it a bunch. But in all reality, I just have it playing on silent behind the stream so that I can switch back to it anytime. And it's super easy listening, so it's easy to put on no matter what I'm doing. So it's funny. This ended up being my top album of the year. Even though it's like not even my favorite Windows 96 album, but it just so happens to be in only a small little EP. So because it's so short, it just plays over and over again. All right, Beard's doing okay today. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all here. And I think we can grab a controller for this game. Okay. And I think we're ready to lock in here. Thank you for your patience, everyone. I know that these transitions between games can be a little rough. So thank you for comforting the nerves, by the way. Minty Mont, even though I replied to your message just with how I felt, the truth is that your message still meant the world to me. And it was a nice reminder that you are all here no matter what's going on. And thank you. I did know the intent of your message, by the way. To be clear, I knew the intent of your message, but I like to share my creator stuff with y'all. You know how I am. I like to talk a little bit as a creator for the other creators in the chat and to remind them that nerves aren't always bad. What do you guys hear me say all the time? Oh, you're feeling nervous before a job interview? That's excitement because you want to do well. I try to channel that. I try to remind myself that that's excitement. Nerves can be good even though they make us feel off. And I try to remind myself of that when I journey, you know? So when I'm sitting here nervous doing something on stream, it's like, usually it's because I care and I want to make sure my show's good, you know? So I like a little nerves. It's a reminder that I'm putting a show on, that I'm not just hanging out. Even though sometimes we do just hang out, right? This album is called Red Twilight, I believe. I believe this album is called Red Twilight. Yeah, it's off of his pen name, Gavriel. So Gavriel is actually his second name. So look up that content as well. Unless Hylian is planning to take us on a midnight shopping trip to the grocery store. What up, Pixie? Oh man, delicious coffee. Some really good guesses coming in. Some really good guesses coming in here for our 12 games of Christmas game tomorrow. Loving seeing the guesses. All right, let's go. On our 12th game, on our 10th day. On our 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me. My streamer gave to me. Oh, wait. That's Animal Crossing still going. Oop, wrong song. Let me turn that off. Speaking of bad production. All right, turn that off. On my 10th day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me stocking stuffers, which include Light Up the Town and 2 other games not announced yet. That was for you, Dazzlebound. 9 Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DXs. 8 Star Wars Legos. 7 Spy Fox Dry Cereals. 6 Farm Together 2s. 5 Castaways. 4 No Man's Skies. 3 2 Point Museums. 2 Plants vs. Zombies. And 1 Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe. I still can't believe I was singing it backwards for the first 4 days of the event. Yo, enjoy your breakfast, Lurked, Alto Girl. And yeah, dude, I'm happy to see you in the chat. And Alto Girl was playing this game the other day. I think Mama Teller called it out. Yeah, Alto Girl played this like a handful of days ago for Christmas. And it's funny because I had the same feeling when I saw Alto playing it as when Cozy shared it in the chat. I was like, stop it. This is my secret little Christmas game. I had the same feeling. I'm like, no, don't do that. Stop. I was like, no, this is my game. You know, just streamer things, just silly streamer things. Stop it. All right, I'm just trying to keep an eye on my camera. My camera's been weird today, so I'll actually just say something in mod chat, but if it keeps going, I'm messing around with different lighting, and for some reason it feels the need to. All right, hold on. We can actually turn this up, I think is what I want. Oh, frick. Should have did this standing up. Regret. Okay, much better. All right, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to turn off my auto exposure or not to actually give context to my ramblings, but it's neither here nor there. That was me just thinking out loud. So. Now, I hope y'all are ready to get a little bit snug here this morning. The less things you have on auto, the better. Why do you say that? But yeah, I like auto exposure, but at the same time, I don't. Yeah, I'm on like mixed feelings about auto exposure. Like what I'm saying is specifically for this scene, Dazabound, because this scene struggles with light with a webcam. Because like, it's not really a well-lit scene. And that's why I'm even thinking of using auto exposure here. But yeah, I was just curious if you had some kind of insight. Is it just like less taxing on my rig, maybe? Less taxing on OBS if it doesn't have to deal with that? I think that's kind of what you were saying. All right. Hope y'all are getting ready to get into your feels here. Your holiday hoopla feels. You know, leave it to me to play the holiday game after the holiday hoopla is over. This is my life as a creator. Twitch ran an event until December 12th where you could get put on the front page if you did holiday themed things. And I stuck out my middle finger and was like, yeah, whatever, I'll do what I want. And then I'm playing the game the day after. It's the 13th, mind you. like I never ever benefit with that kind of like I'm always just like whatever. I don't know if my controller is actually working, which is fine. I'll just use keyboard and mouse. All right, here we go. Now, fun fact, this game actually is pushing my GPU to like the max. And I was really nervous about streaming. But it's gonna be fine. Everything's been good. I decided to just go with my gut, and my gut worked out. And this game is really cute. I saw this cutscene this morning, I tested it. And I think y'all will like this game. It's really cute.
Only 3 days away.
It got me in my feels. Just an otter son and his otter dad. Oh, sorry, I didn't think clicking out was gonna do that. Oh, rip. All right, hold on. I just wanted to fix my camera real quick and then we'll get back into it. I just want a little bit more space here. We'll lower it a little bit here. Okay. This game is so cute, I want to scream.
Hey, buddy. Could you help me out with something in the barn real quick?
It's cold.
It'll be quick, come on.
No, I don't think this game's on the Switch.
You were gonna do that.
This is only Steam, I think, right now.
Useless at the moment, unfortunately, but I don't know, maybe you should do it this year.
But I don't wanna.
Come on, it's important. The people love them.
They're just lights.
Okay, just do one.
Fine. Just one, and then I'm going inside.
Great, yeah. Anywhere works. You're the artist.
This game's cute. Like, you got to admit that introduction was adorable. Like that, like just the idea of the dad. First off, the dad's voice act. First off, can we make the joke again that this game is voice acted, but Pokemon ZA wasn't? Or are we beating a dead horse at this point? Anyways, I said it, and I'm just gonna move on. That being said, the voice acting for the dad is really good and like really calming and like interesting, and I really like it. I really like the dad's voice, and I love the whole idea of the dad. Like, my favorite part of that, this is a little weird, but I want to talk about it. The way the dad looked at the kid looking at the lights was really cool and super well written, and how he caught his kid like actually being interested in like the game, like, or in the lights. Like, it was really cute. So yeah, this is it.
Come on, throw a couple more.
I thought you said just one.
Did I? Oh, this is looking great. Let me know when you're done. Wow, Bean. I love what you've done with the place.
No, I haven't played. This is my first time playing it.
Now look at the house. It looks so lonely without any string lights. Why don't you throw up a few around the yard?
I loaded it up last night so I could test test it on my stream. And that's it. Because like I said, the game actually is way heavier on... Like, this game is actually, like, mad heavy. And it doesn't have an FPS limiter, so it's running my rig into the ground. And I spent like 30 minutes to an hour last night looking up every possible way to limit the FPS outside of the game. I checked my graphics card, I checked Steam, I put in special code. Nothing worked. Nothing worked. After 30 minutes, I just cannot stop this game from having an uncapped FPS. And I was like kind of panicking because I'm like, dude, like the game's actually super like heavy. Like it's eating up, it's using like 70-80% of my GPU right now. You wouldn't think that looking at a cute game like this, but like it's actually mad heavy.
Oh, looks like you got a straggler. You might want to snip that one.
Nice. How do I snip? B.
There you go.
Sick.
Alright, I'll be over by the house. And hey, you know, put up as much or as little as you want. There's no right way to do it. I want to see what looks good to you.
So I just raised the resolution so it looks a little better. All right, looks like I have some options in an inventory here. And it looks like I have lights to choose from. I can run. Oh, I see it's registering my mouse and my controller at the same time. So the game is unfortunately really buggy because they had to rush it out for Christmas, because you can't make a game about Christmas and sell it outside of Christmas. So like the game was like unfortunately rushed, is what I've been reading online. So I'm actually going to just switch to keyboard and mouse because I think the controller is making everything really weird. Yo, what up? We got a Kano raid coming in. What up, Kano, dude? Undo Z. Okay. Aim. Okay. Switch view Q. Oh, nice. So there's a first person view. Perfect. Third person mode. Okay, sick. Hold X to equip the scissors. And then we can do some snipping. You better be careful, Kano Raiders. These scissors are coming for you, dude. Yo, welcome in. Welcome to our 12 games of Christmas celebration. What we're doing here? 12 games of Christmas, and all through the stream, not a viewer was stirring, not even a meme. We're here today to put some holiday magic into your world. Welcome to 12 Games of Christmas, day number 10, game number 10. And today is our stocking stuffer celebration. So we're doing 3 games, all holiday themed, a couple retro, and then this cute, super cute game that we discovered that you decorate. It's called Light Up the Town. Yo, look, isn't this so dope? This is so dope. Put the scissors away. What's up, Raiders? Dude, what's up, Raiders? How was Diablo 2 this morning? Are y'all excited about the Paladin for D4? Could you care less? What's up? What's up? I want to hear from the mouth of the Diablo 2ers. I'm a Diablo 2er myself. Should I reinstall Diablo 4 to play the Paladin, or should I stick my middle finger up to Blizzard like I have been doing for years? What do y'all think? Middle finger plus the thumb. I played some D2, but the Paladin was pretty fun in my downtime. Nice. Yeah, what do y'all think? What do the Diablo 2ers think about the Paladin? I think the Paladin's a cool... To be fair, like, the Paladin is a cool addition to the game. But I don't think that that's going to change how I feel about Diablo 4. But I've never felt too negative about Diablo 4. I'll be honest, like, I've always thought Diablo 4 was cool. Like, I've played it, but it didn't hold my attention, you know? So... I played it for like... I never even finished the game. I never even beat the game. I just played it casually. I think Paladin's a staple class, and not having him in the base game was a hate crime. Oh my god. Sticky, sticky. Ooh, ooh. Same as selling the Necro for 15 bucks DLC in D3. Yeah, they lost me on D3 pretty early because of the auction house. I put 1,000 hours into the game, and then they announced that... Then it came out that the auction house in the game was directly affecting the drop rates of items, and I got pissed and I never played the game again. Don't get me started on Diablo 3. I put 1,000 hours into the game just for that J garbage dude to basically make the game to where items would drop less frequently the more they were on the auction house. And that is the sickest, most scummiest thing in the universe. And at that point, I was like, okay, I'm never playing this game again. Never played Diablo 3 again. And they fixed it. Eventually, they got rid of the auction house. They fixed the game. I don't care. Never loaded it up again. Never played it after its initial release. Never got to enjoy Necro, nothing. And a lot of people talk highly on how great the Necro was. I'm like, I don't care, man. Not doing it. All right, let's see. How do these sticks work? Okay, you just put them on the ground. Yo, it's sick. All right. All right, sick. We got candy canes, dude. We got candy canes, dude. This is sick, dude. Yeah, don't get me started on D3, man. I'm the same, kind of neutral, but it's been fun for me to revisit after missing some seasons. Right, like, I think I might actually reinstall D4 and check out the Paladin. Because why not? I bought the game for like $60 or whatever. I might as well. It's unfortunate that they killed what could have been an awesome experience for you. Yeah, I honestly held a grudge against them for years for it. Funny, like, I actually had like a grudge against Diablo. I was so upset about how they handled that. Okay, this is just going on the ground behind it. What's the undo button? V? No. Dang it, I don't remember what the undo button was. Does anybody remember? Brick. It was Z, thank you. All right, nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, sick. There's my house. There's my first design. Pretty frumpy, but we're going with it. Can I open up this garage? What is this? Hey, I found a coin, dude. What would you do without me? True. All right, let's get this lit up. Well, anyways, welcome in here, Raiders. I'm highly in descent, and I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing on this platform. I've been streaming for 6 years. And I honestly take a lot of pride in being an Animal Crossing creator. Stardew Valley is another big one for my community and myself. And I've been doing Stardew for years as well. Stardew, Animal Crossing, and then Nintendo Variety. I'm a Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. And I'm always trying to slide some classic Nintendo games into my content as well. All right, that's a little better. Yeah, hopefully y'all had a great time hanging out with Kano. Kano's been actually around here for a while. Kano pops in every once in a while, dude. And I actually lurk over there on Kano as well. I popped in the chat once or twice, so if you see me around, say hello. Big fan of Diablo, and I love the speed running scene. as a lot of you, I got introduced to the speedrunning scene through Llama. But he was just the introduction. He was just the first hit, you know? After that, I actually really enjoy watching Diablo speedrunning. Anybody use an emulator? I'm in the market, and there's a lot to digest. Does anyone use an emulator? I'm in the market. So it just depends on what you're trying to play, but if you need a quick 101 on how emulation like works, I can help you out with that if you want to send me a DM. But yeah, I do a lot of emulation, and if you're talking about like PC emulating, all right, I've done a lot of emulating over the years, and I can probably give you like a quick synopsis of what you're looking out for. But generally speaking, you're might likely use a different emulator for every different console that you play. Generally. And there's a couple exceptions like RetroArch that's kind of an all-in-one kind of vibe. So that's the first thing to wrap your head around, is that depending on what you want to play, you might end up using a different emulator for everything. I'm an otter hanging up Christmas lights. That's right. Welcome to Light Up the Town, our first game of our Stocking Stuffers 12 Games of Christmas celebration. That's right, dude. Welcome in. The Stocking Stuffers are in, and this is game number 1. Yeah, RetroArch is like the first one, is like the main one, right? I know it's been a minute since I popped in, but I remember you were going through a move. Yeah, dude. Oh, I'm way more settled into my place. That's right, dude. I'm way more settled into my place. Welcome to my home, dude. Here, I'll pull all the way back. This is our little stream setup, and we're way more settled in. We moved in around April, and it's been a beautiful journey. The first time I'm like in my own home in a long time, like living on my own, and it's quite a treat. I like it just as much as I remember liking it the first time I lived alone. Yeah. RetroArch on Steam is a good starting point for emulators. Not necessarily the best. Yeah, RetroArch is kind of a catch-all. But if you're looking to play a specific game, you could always ask and I can help you out. Like, for example, if you're looking to play GameCube games, then you probably want to go with the Dolphin emulator, because Dolphin is just by and large the best GameCube experience you can get. Right? So yeah, there's a lot of little nuance, but emulation doesn't have to be confusing, but it's gonna be a little confusing for someone who doesn't have a ton of tech knowledge. But once you kind of get locked in and settled in with emulating, it's not too bad. Yeah, you're welcome to send a DM to me. Also, and I've been trying to encourage y'all to do this more often, jump in the Discord, !Discord if you don't mind. We have a Tech Talk and Help channel, and if you post your query in the Tech Talk and Help channel, then it doesn't have to just be me helping you. Somebody else might be able to help you out as well, and I'm sure there are plenty of people out there that will jump in and say, hey, yo, this is my advice. So if you're worried, I know a lot of people get worried about like bothering me or whatever. I think my community is just wholesome like that, and people don't always want to like reach out and bother me about stuff, which I appreciate you, but you know, if that's the case, then make sure you take advantage of our Tech Talk and Help channel. It helps out in those scenarios. Yeah, dude, I'm loving this, dude. I'm loving this. Why is this game so cozy? And it's bringing me all the Christmas cheer. Like, I'm gonna have to go buy some Christmas lights tonight and go string up my whole house. Like, I'm gonna do it. I almost bought Christmas lights earlier in the year and decided against it. I was like, I don't know. I don't need them. I justified not needing them. Whoa! I wasn't expecting that. Anybody got their Christmas decorations up so far this year? Or maybe your family or whatever's going on in your world. Are y'all getting your Christmas on? I'm a pretty big fan of this time of year, so the stocking stuffer's idea, which again, shout outs to the babe out there who gave me such a great idea this year. And I wanted to do some actual Christmas themed games. You know, we call it 12 Games of Christmas, and it wasn't originally necessarily Christmas themed, but like, all right, it's kind of a sloppy job with the chords, but like it works, but like it's also kind of sloppy. But it works, you know. All of my decorations, none are up. Yo, what's up, Captain Hair? Yeah, same here. I don't even have my Charlie Brown tree up yet. I'm gonna have it set up for Scuffed Eats though. I'm announcing Scuffed Eats next date, by the way, tomorrow. Scuffed Eats will be scheduled tomorrow, y'all, for next week. December 21st, our next cooking stream, ! Scuffed. Our next cooking stream, December 21st. We're gonna probably do something Christmas themed. We might do some cookies or something, or we might do like something savory, like a ham or something sick. I don't know. I haven't even thought about it that hard. That's for me to figure out tonight after the show. Dun, 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 dun. All right, a little bit sloppy there, that last one. Can I? All right, we're doing this for the love of the lights. Oh, I was gonna try to jump off this roof. Hold on, how do I go to first person view again, y'all? What was the different views option? Dang it, I don't remember how to go into first person. F? No. Q. Cinematic mode? First person, here we go. Yeah, boy! All right. Yeah, so come on by this Sunday if you ain't got nothing else to do. Scuffed Eats, baby. We're gonna be getting our cooking on, baby. Dude, this game's physics is actually really fun. Like, this game's physics are actually, like, a lot of fun. Just, like, the way that you move with the chords and stuff. Like, there's actually some, like, really interesting physics stuff going on. That you can, like, play with. Like, if only this game had a little bit more time to cook, it would be even cooler, I think. It's like, the devs even said, like, I swear I read that the devs even were like, they even straight up said, like, yeah, we just had to get the game out. It's a Christmas game, and we couldn't release it too much later than Christmas. So, you know, we'll figure out the bugs and stuff. Thank you for your patience, basically, is what they said. And they're like, they basically said our bad without saying our bad, kinda. Are you in Australia or Kenya? Descent? No, I'm in America. Dude, the Christmas music is perfect. I'm glad it's only a few Christmas games, to be honest. I'm already getting these festive feelings shoved down my neck whenever I leave the house. So I couldn't handle you doing a marathon too, Yeah, just a couple Christmas games to keep it chill, you know? What about you? Where are you from, Vespine? Maine? Nice. Happy Saturday to everyone who's just rolling in. We're decorating our village here. We're decorating our town with lights. Take a look. We're lighting up the town, dude. Look at all the work I've done so far, y'all. Look. Y'all like my Christmas lights? Not too bad so far, yeah? Isn't this cute, man? What up, dude? How you been, Emily? Dude! Alright, I don't like that. Let's go back up there. I missed the hints for tomorrow. It's a convenience store and a moon. Tomorrow's games are hinted. It's a convenience store and a moon. Let's do all around. Sorry, but I haven't adjusted the command yet because I don't want to confuse people, and we still have 2 more stocking stuffer games to announce. So because of this, because I still have some stocking stuffer games to announce, I didn't want to confuse people. So we haven't quite announced. I'll fix the command and stuff later. But we did, as you already sussed out, we did do the official announcement. No, stop. I want to press X. I don't like any of this. Now I'm being picky. Now I actually care about what I'm doing. What's up, Sarah Nacho? What up, Summer Breeze? Hey, happy Saturday, y'all. All right, instead of that, let's do 1 set of lights above. Perfect. It's getting serious. Yeah, now we're getting serious out here. Seriously festive. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far, man. How's everyone feeling here on a Saturday tip? Hope everyone's feeling good so far. Hope you had a good Friday. I did take Friday off, and I did miss y'all, but it was a great day off. You know, I did absolutely nothing, which is the best way to spend a day off. Yeah, lift it up. Yeah. And then I did absolutely nothing, but I also did some stuff, which is oxymoronic, but here we are. And I finally finished up my record wall, y'all. Ever since I bought my new record holders, because somebody gave me a pro tip that you shouldn't put your records on the wall in their actual record holders because they can warp over time. Sitting on the wall like that, they can warp. And you don't want your records to warp. So what I did is I bought some separate record cases, blank, so I can store my vinyls, and then I could just put the empty vinyl covers on the wall. and I finished it, and we got it going, dude. And I'm pretty proud of it. Here, let me see if I can pull up a quick picture of it. Y'all can check out. And you know, I told y'all that I would share a picture of my bed here because I never actually did that. So I'll share a quick picture of my bedroom as well. So I still have some room. I still have some work to do in here. I don't have curtains in my bedroom, just window covers, as you can see. And then outside of the curtains, I have some shelves for the back wall. That back wall that's empty, I have some shelves to put up, but I just haven't because shelves are hard to put up and I'm lazy. And then otherwise, this room is like kind of complete. Yeah, I got my emotional support hot dogs and a couple other plushies that have been given to me over the years, and my Big the cat. Yeah, so this is what I actually wanted to show y'all. Oh, so the reason I'm showing this off is because this is my new king size bed. This is my new king size bed. Needs a plant. So there's a plant right here out of screen. You can't see it, but there's a plant like right there. So yeah, I bought myself a king size bed, and I'm just living the life of luxury. So, and then this is my vinyl wall that I set up. I have a couple little tweaks I'll probably do for the wall, but this is the vinyl wall. So I finally took the time to set it up, and I'm really happy about it. So I put a couple on top of the vinyl player to flex my Charlie Brown and my MF Doom. And then I got my 4 of my like 6 Aesop vinyls on top because I'm obsessed with my boy. And then the bottom 4 are just stuff that I consider to be special, like King Ghidorah, which is one of Doom's aliases, Windows 96. This is a super rare little treat that I found, which was a demo vinyl for like $8 of Drew the Damager. And I don't even think it's worth anything, but it's a demo. So no matter what, it's got to be somewhat rare, even if it's not worth anything. And then, of course, Hey Arnold Volume 1. What color is your Charlie Brown album? I don't remember what the color of the vinyl is. It's been a bit. Yeah. So here's my little vinyl wall I'm kind of setting up. So that's what I did yesterday. That was my little project that I did in my free time yesterday. That was my little project, man. And I'm super happy about how it all turned out. That was my little project that I did. Okay, I want these to be a little bit tighter. Can I do that? Dang, all right, we need to just pin them more frequently. Yeah, that's how you do that. Nice. All right, so let's restart and then let's just get them a little tighter. How does one hang vinyl though? Oh, you didn't see? So here, let me pull it up for you. So I'm not actually hanging it. If you actually take a look at the picture here, I got these really nice vinyl trays off of Amazon. Look, it's a plastic tray. And so you put the tray on the wall, then you put the vinyl in the tray. It's made for vinyl, so it's the perfect little size and everything. You can see the reflection here of one of them. So yeah, you don't have to damage the vinyl or anything. But again, I had somebody tell me you do not want to sit your vinyl like this on a wall because it'll slowly warp over time, especially in a humid environment. So you only want to do this with your empty vinyl. And you want to put your vinyl somewhere else in storage. That was somebody reached out to me very worried one time when I started doing my journey of moving. They were like, dude, I know you love vinyl. And they were like, but one of my buddies did exactly what you did. And they went to go open up the vinyls on the wall and they were all warped because they were sitting and the gravity just does its thing over time. So Can you just not spin them once a month? I mean, maybe, but would you want to do that? Would you want to have to think about your vinyl wall once a month and spin them? You know what I mean? Like, it's like a decoration in your house, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to put them on the wall and not really think about it, you know? And this way I can spin them without having to worry about it because they're in a separate area. Dun, 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 dun. But fair question for the record. That is a fair question. I should have said that first. You could just spin them once a month, and I think that would also solve the problem, yeah? I think it also matters how much humidity you live around. I think humidity is a big part of it. And I live in Ohio, which is super humid. So I think that's a part of it. Because Ohio, we have a ton of humidity up here. We got that lake effect humidity, you know what I'm saying? We got that lake effect humidity, you know what I'm saying? Well, at least in my neck of the woods. I always forget that Ohio is actually a massive state that doesn't have a lake in their backyard always. And it's like, I have to remind myself of that sometimes, like. All right, unfortunately, I don't like these ones, but I don't know if I can do anything about it now that they're like just there. I just have to like leave the ones hanging across, even though they look stupid. I was at Put-in-Bay. I was gonna ask Lake Ohio or App Ohio. Right, exactly. And there's such a big difference, Vorax. Voraziz. That sounds about right. Yeah, exactly. There's a big difference. Yeah, I'm in Northeast Ohio. Veraxis. Okay, I was not as close as I thought. And that makes way more sense because the X would totally sound like rack. Yeah, Veraxis. I like that a lot. Not bad for a non-USCian, yeah. Like Barrett. Yeah, it makes more sense now that you said it. Yeah, close. Close but no cigar, as they tell me. That's my whole life. All right, sick. All right, let's go back to first person here. Sorry, third person here. Boom. I'm in LA and it was 77 degrees yesterday. Do you play StarCraft? Veraxis? Is that a name of a StarCraft species? Faction? Whatever they call them. Nice. I can actually put lights on the street lamps, which you're not supposed to do that. What's StarCraft? It's a game. It's basically Minecraft, but you craft stars and instead of creepers, there's alien. No, I'm just making everything up right now. I'm just completely lying. Sorry. Sometimes it's fun to make shit up. Sorry. Sorry. And one time, I actually saw Styx live and they pulled me up on stage, dude. And I got to do the Mr. Roboto with him live. Nah, I'm just kidding. I made that up as well. Sorry, y'all. That would be cool though, right? Don't lie to me. Okay. What a cute game. Rude. This game is cute, right? Frick. There we go. Got it. Bam, 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 bam. Dude, why is this soundtrack actually so catchy? Like, they did a really good job with this game, despite apparently it being rushed out. Like, it's actually such an adorable game, dude. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Thanks for hanging out here. Happy Saturday and welcome to the show. 12 Games of Christmas, game number 10. For those that are new here, we were doing an event this whole year. This is our third year in a row of doing it, and it's called 12 Games of Christmas. And what I do is I show up for the first 12 days of the year, or of December, or just 12 days out of the first like 15 days, because I'll take a day off here and there. Yeah, you know, we do that sometimes as streamers. And throughout those 12 days, we reveal and play different games. Now, the cool part about 12 Games of Christmas is that I give a hint before every game, and I let the community try to guess what we're going to play next. So if you want, you can engage with the hints, and it's like a fun little advent calendar, which is kind of the original concept of the event in the first place. It's supposed to be kind of an advent calendar, but my stream instead, and you show up every day and I'm playing something different, and it's unique and it's silly, and it's my third year doing it, and it's a lot of fun. So far this year, just to give you some context, we've played Animal Crossing City Folk, but a fan-made mod called the Deluxe Edition. We played Plants vs. Zombies, 2 Point Museum, No Man's Sky, a game called Castaway, which is like a Zelda-like inspired indie game, Farm Together 2, Spy Fox Dry Cereal, which is a game from the Humongous Entertainment, like putt-putt style games. We played Star Wars Legos and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And today we're here for our Stocking Stuffers celebration, which is meant to be multiple little bite-sized Christmas-themed games. And this is going to be the longest of the bite-sized games. I have some other plans for what we're going to play, but they're a lot smaller, so I wanted to start with the game that was going to keep the most people around. You know, I'm a creator, I'm not going to front. And also the game that was the most relatable and the most cozy for our Saturday show. So I hope y'all are down to relax and put up some lights with me here. And then the next two games we have are a little bit more lighthearted, they're a little bit more retro, and they're a lot sillier than this game here. This game was meant to be kind of the star of the show this year. And I'll admit that. Like, this is like the star of the show for me as far as like our stocking stuffers. The other two games are more lighthearted and silly and fun, and I think y'all are gonna like them. I can be a little cheeky and give you a hint. One of them I've played on the channel before. And I kind of wanted it to be a tradition, but it didn't really turn into one. And I'm going to try to bring that back. We're going to try to make it a tradition starting this year, maybe. When I say tradition, I mean, I'm talking like 2019. Like, there's a game that I loved growing up, so. The stocking stuffers, baby. The music's just a vibe. I liked someone calling it the vibe of being in your parents' car Christmas Eve night and you just see a bunch of beautiful lights, and that's this game. Aw, that's actually such a good description of this game. Let's go back to third person. I want to keep it mostly third person because people get motion sick. So I'm trying to take care of you motion sick folk here. I do that a lot on my stream. I try to take care of the motion sick. I never had to deal with motion sickness in my life, and I genuinely feel for anybody who gets motion sick. I've never had to deal with that in my life. So once I started streaming, I've made an effort to like really try to take care of y'all who deal with that. You'll notice we don't do a ton of first person gaming here, and if we do, I always play the game in third person mostly if it's available. And I'll just switch to first person out of necessity. And a lot of that is because I'm trying to take care of y'all. I've never had to deal with it. So it's like for me it's like the least I could do. Cause like I don't deal with it. I'm fine. No, I've never been to sea, so I don't know if I could get seasick. I'd like to think the answer to that is no, because I'm a big fan of the ocean and I think I'm connected with water in a sense. But I'm not that worldly. I'm not too seasoned of an individual. I'll be real. I'm pretty uncultured swine. I'm pretty uncultured swine when it comes to worldly experiences. I was born and raised in Ohio, and I've been to the nation's capital, and I've been to Chicago, and that's literally it. Oh, I've been to North Carolina when I was like 11. Oh, and I've been to Pennsylvania multiple times. Let's not forget about that. Yeah, I've been to PA multiple times. I've seen the Andy Warhol Museum. That's got to count for something, right? Does that count me as cultured yet? I've been to the Andy Warhol Museum. That's about all the culture I needed. Campbell's fucking soup. Genetic meat. Genetically processed meat. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But it wasn't genetic. What was it? It was 3D printed. You can say it. We grew up poor. Oh yeah, dude. My family was broke. I never once went on a vacation with my family ever. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We never went on a vacation ever in my life. My family never once ever went on a vacation. We never left the state of Ohio. We never had it like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we never. Oh yeah, I was poor. I grew up very poor. I'm still thankful for what I had, you know. Nothing like that. I'm very thankful for what I had. But oh yeah, we were broke as a joke, dude. I didn't go on a single vacation ever in my life. The closest I had to vacation was camping with my father. And we were big campers. I hate that there's not 4 bulbs there, but I might be able to fix that by doing this. It just needs to be a little longer to get 4 bulbs. Let's try. All right, so I have a better idea then. We'll do this, and then this, and then cut it off, and then we'll do this, and this. That's so dumb looking. Hold on. We got this. We'll figure this out. Not to brag, just that the hard work paid off. I graduated college as the first in my family. Dude, that's not bragging, man. That's being proud, and don't get it twisted, you know? Being proud of your achievements, dude, should never come off as bragging, even if you are just being kind to the people in the room. And I understand why you said that, and thank you for that, coordinator. Thanks for being so kind. to the people in the room, you know? That's all you're doing. You're just being kind, man. Kindness goes a long way. Kindness goes a very long way. Just being kind to those in the room. It's appreciated. And that's really what the holiday season's all about, right? A little bit of extra kindness. That's really what it's always been about at its core, right? How a little bit of extra kindness goes a super long way. So thank you for that, coordinator. It's been long since I've traveled by sea or ferry or whatever, but I still remember some from my youth. Your exclamation point grandpa. That's all right, dude. You're among your people here. I just got my YouTube recap, and my demographic for my stream is 25 to 35 and 35 to 45. So you're home. You're home. Don't worry, everyone. You're home. Yeah, like my demographic for my broadcast is 25 to 35 and 35 to 45. And then there's a little bit of 18 to 25, a smidgen that's just like some young duns who are a little bit older, you know, just like us. I bet you most of us here were probably old souls to some extent. I don't want to say most, but a lot of us who frequent my stream, you were probably also old souls. So it's funny how that works, because I think the only young duns that watch the show are probably old souls. And they're just like they're just kind of down to be around people that are a little bit more mature, you know? And that was me for sure as a kid. Like, I didn't want to hang out with a bunch of rambunctious kids, but I was also a pretty rambunctious kid myself. Don't get it twisted. That worked out really well, except for the light on the corner, but what can you do about it? We're not going to try to look for perfect here. Also, yeah, there's a demo available for this game, by the way. If y'all are looking for a demo. You don't have to buy this game if you want to play it. And I think the demo's like decently substantial. Yeah, this is turning out to be great. It's on Steam. Unfortunately, this game is not available on Switch yet, but maybe in the future, maybe next Christmas. Yeah, it's like $13. I think I got it on sale. It might be on sale right now. Ooh. Cool, dude. Look. Let's enter cinematic mode. Yeah. Cinematic mode, baby. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Honestly, this tree is too bright. I hate this tree. It's like, it's too bright. I put too many lights on this goddamn tree. This tree, it's blinding nature, dude. The animals can't sleep. Sleep cycles have been disrupted, dude. I made the brightest tree on the block. I think the tree is on fire. Yeah. It's the beacon. The beacons are lit. Yeah. Like, dude, I might have overdid it a little bit with the tree, dude. The beacons are lit. No malts in this ecosystem. None. Oh my gosh. It looks like my Christmas tree. That's funny, dude. Oh, look at this, dude. Oh, nice. There was some cash in there. All right, let's go ahead and get some lights here. I want these to be a little dangly. Station wagon next. You want to put lights on the station wagon? It's like a prank at that point, right? Oh, got him, dude. Got him. Homie came outside and his car was covered in Christmas lights. Idiot. You thought you were working on Christmas, nerd. Have some Christmas spirit. Oh, you wanted the station wagon. Oh, I did the wrong vehicle. Oh, don't mind if I do. Ah, beautiful. Christmas spirit. Have you guys seen cats actually wrapped in Christmas lights like this? There's so many in Florida. Cars. Oh wait, really? This is a thing in Florida? Really? I never heard of that. That's neat. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, come on. No, stop. Give me lights. Frick. It looks like I ran out of a string or something. Like, let's try this again. Hold on. There's always the one that I can't do. It's cursed? Yeah, it's just this game, you know, it's a little janky. Stop, I can't. I can't. Okay, that got a little weird here. What happened here? Yo, thank you, man. Yo, good night. Good night, Kano. All right, let's just do bigger strings. Boom. 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 Done. That's it. We're calling it. Yo, thanks again for the raid, dude. Thanks for bringing the community in here. I appreciate y'all. And here, let me go ahead and get a shout out for Kano. Kano's good people, dude. Puts on a great show. And as a speedrunner, if you're into speedrunning content or Diablo 2, which again, I'm a big fan, check him out. Give him some love. The follow at the top of the chat. And you know, we don't recommend people out here that aren't at least somewhat worth your time. I like to think, but of course, different strokes, different folks. You know, don't worry too much about it, but thank you for checking out the recommendation. This whole neighborhood's a fire hazard, no more than any real life neighborhood that also puts up lights, to be fair. This is how real life is. This game's no different. That's kind of cool, right? That's kind of cool, right? Yo, appreciate that. Thanks for hitting that follow, dude. Love the car decoration. Thank you. What up, Nandez? I can do your car next if you want. Just go ahead and let me know where you live, and I'll be over, and I'll gladly decorate your car for you, dude. No problem. You gotta provide the lights, though. Sick. Cool, dude. I kind of like that. That's kind of cool how that turned out. All right, sick. Let's go talk to Dad real quick and see what he has to say about our lights. Done decorating? You can come back later.
Can I
Yes.
go inside now?
Cutscenes.
Oh, look at this. I mean, you're a natural.
Better than you?
No chance. But how would you feel about taking over for me? Throwing up some lights around town the next few days? I know folks around here would really appreciate it.
Aw.
It's the weekend.
All right.
Passing the traditions on is so
Town,
special.
and I'll get you the bike.
I thought you said bikes were illegal for 7-year-olds.
That was a lie. You caught me in a bad moment.
Promise. For real this time.
That was a lie. You caught me in a bad moment.
But
Parenting 101.
Town.
The whole town?
I like that's good parenting. Actually, that was a lie. You caught me in a bad moment. Yep, I said it. I lied to your face.
Oh, before you head out, let me grab you a map. I think there's one on this shelf. Could you grab me that stool?
Yeah, we're in Otter.
Thank you. Okay. It's still too high. It's still too high. Could you grab me that chair? Thank you. Okay. Ah, jeez, who put this up here? Okay, you know what? Let's try stacking the stool on the chair. Okay, yeah. Okay. Almost got it. Almost got it. No, I'm good. I almost got it. Almost got it. Whoa! Whoa! I got it. I figured you could start over on Yellowwood Drive, you know, nice and easy, just down the hill. You can take the back way.
Press M to open up your map. Wow. Wait, this game's massive. What? What? I thought it was going to be like one little cute experience and it was going to be over. Okay.
Why?
All right, buddy, you got this. Be safe, and hey, I'm proud of you for doing this. This is a big move. I think you're really gonna like it.
I don't think so.
Do a good job, and they might tip.
Okay.
Be back before 8.
Okay.
Stay warm out there.
Okay.
All right.
Dude, the voice acting's really cute. That's why I said I couldn't wait to get further in the game. There's so much to do. So I got a question here from Cosmic. They said, how are you feeling about the game? My hubs was excited to play, but they kept pushing it back and he was disappointed. I'll say so far, the game's great. For what it is, yeah. For $13, I think this game was worth it. If you love Christmas as much as I do, you need to understand something about me. I am a Christmas fiend. I love this time of year. I'm a winter baby. I love this time of year. I'll always be the cheesy one to say it. I don't care. Like, I love this time of year. It's cheesy. It's silly. It's usually over the top. And for a lot of people, it's a bit much. And I respect those of you that are not Christmas freaks, but I'm a Christmas freak. I'm a little bit of a closet Christmas freak because I don't talk about it a lot, but I'm a Christmas freak. I'm one of those people who like get all weird around this time of year. Like, I just don't like talk about it a lot, and I don't share those feelings as much because I don't like do a ton of Christmas celebrating nowadays. I'm just like a solo guy. I don't live that life as much as I used to. I don't, not as much anyways. All right, let me see something really quick. But yeah, so I like this game a lot. I think it's worth it. So far, I'm gonna say it's been worth the money. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. All right. Yeah, so far I'm going to say it's worth the money. And the only thing I should say is that it's a little janky. The game is a little teeny bit janky. And it's got some pretty weird physics. And it takes some getting used to. Like, for example, there's not a lot of settings. So like my controller was activating, but the game still thought I had my mouse on. And it was messing with my camera, and I had to choose between controller or the movement. Like you see what I mean? Like, the point is that it's a very unoptimized game that was rushed out, and the developers even kind of commented like they had to get it out because it was kept getting delayed, and it's a Christmas game. So yeah, it has drawbacks. It's definitely a $13 indie game. And like, you're not going to avoid that. And that's my only comment for y'all is, yeah, if you're going to pick it up, just identify that like you're not getting a perfectly clean presented game. You know what I mean? Like, it is going to be a little bit rough around the edges. And as long as you're willing to play a game that's a little bit rough around the edges, you're probably in for a treat here. So, all right, let's see what's up.
What a lovely surprise.
My dad's making me put up lights around the town. Would you like some?
Oh, I would love that. Look at you taking up the mantle.
Okay, cutscene. Cheer. Meet your cheer meter. Decorate the level to increase the cheer and spread holiday spirit throughout Bellflower. Fill up the meter to progress the story and unlock new levels. Yo, sick. We got a cheer meter, dude.
We'd love to see what you do with the place.
All right, I guess I'm here to design. All right, I wasn't expecting to design during the day, though. They kind of caught me off guard with that. I'm going to be real. I liked the nighttime vibes a lot more than the daytime vibes. So I hope that the nighttime vibes come back, because... Okay, at least the music's coming back. All right, sick. Let's start off by using... Let's do the reverse. Let's use white lights on the house and colored lights on the trees. Yeah, let's do the reverse. Oh no. Why is the music all of a sudden really quiet? That sucks. I was really enjoying the music. Let me turn down the sound effects a little bit. And hopefully that helps. This is what I'm saying. The game is mega jank. Needs more cheer. Yeah, apparently we need more cheer. But I'm okay with a little bit of jank in my games, you know? I've been gaming since like the Sega Genesis era and Super Nintendo era, so I like a little jank in my games. It's nostalgic. You know what I mean? That's once you've played enough games in your day, it's like jank is like almost welcome. Sydney gets it. I saw you in the chat. Was it Sid I saw pop in here? Yeah, what up, dude? How you doing, Sydney? It's good to see you, dude. Are you getting excited for Animal Crossing? Are you going to be participating in 3.0, or is that not your vibe? I'm pretty sure that's your vibe, but I don't want to make any assumptions, dude. Little jank, but we'll stick with it. Getting you very excited for the big update? Yeah, me too. We won't go for perfection. We're done being perfectionists. We're done being perfectionists. We're just gonna have some fun from here. My first design needed to be good, but now I can just kind of get loose with it because we don't care about any of these strangers, right? We're just trying to get out here for a quick buck. Yeah, you think we care about some strangers, dude? All right, we need to turn the sound effects down a little bit more, even though they're super satisfying to hear. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, the music got really quiet all of a sudden. And I'm so sad about that because it was such the vibe, wasn't it? Dang, I'm not sure if maybe I should restart the game real quick and see if it fixes it. Or if it's just has to do with like the new zone that we're in, you know what I mean? I'm so sad about that. I was really jamming, dude. That's unfortunate. I might have to put my own music on. Honestly, third person really is superior in when it comes to getting the perfect angle anyways. Ah, no! That's a little bit better. I say that after I start getting some of the worst angles ever. Please. We're just kind of blindly throwing. That's it. That's good enough. Snip it and clip it. Snip it and ship it. The music might be tied to how much you decorate. The more you decorate, the more the music comes alive. Interesting. Yeah, I don't mind dynamic music, but for my show, it sucks. Now it just basically feels like we're playing the game in silence. All right, let me see if I can find this game's soundtrack online. It's super deep cut, so maybe not. Here it is. Light Up the Town, original game soundtrack. Perfect. Bingo. All right, and then we'll just go ahead and turn the music down completely and the dialogue down a little bit. Now that we can control it, we can even those up. And this should be a better experience for us overall. Let's get festive, baby. How you doing, JT the man? Let's get festive, baby. Oh yeah, the music's beautiful. That's why you think. Do you see why I'm upset? Like, I know it's a very peculiar thing. If you're a regular viewer of mine, it's not weird at all to see me comment on game music. But yeah, but like you can see, like, dude, I wanted to be hearing this the whole time for my show. Like that was one of the draws of me playing this, was so that we could jam to the music, dude. Like. More games need to have streamer modes where they fix problems like that. Like, for example, Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley needs a streamer mode where it loops the music. And it lets us just have the music looped, because that's what we want. Even though I respect that that's not what Concerned Ape wants for his game. But I don't think it would hurt if he gave us that option for streams, because I want the music on the whole stream. Yo, get it, Cosmic? Better late than never, man. How many Deku sticks for you to make a Shrek face with Christmas lights? Dun, 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 dun. No comment. Hey, Dev here. Thanks so much for playing. House looks great. Yo, what's up, Riley? Welcome to the show, dude. Nice, man. Hey, so you heard my shameless complaints just now then, huh? I think we solved the problem. I think the music's dynamic, and as you build more cheer, the music gets louder. Is that what's going on? You don't have to answer my questions, by the way. Welcome to the show. We love having devs in the chat. I'm a big supporter of the indie games, and thanks for putting out a Christmas game. You know, I found out recently that there's not many Christmas games out there. Y'all don't understand. This was such a treat to discover on Steam. Oh, there's an issue with the music in this level. We're working on it. Oh, there it is. So it's just the level. Okay, sick. So we might even be able to put it back on after this level. Yeah, nice. Oh, twin sons. Oh, the smelly hubby taking care of you, dude. Nice, nice. Yeah, dude, seriously, thank you. What I was saying, man, is listen, I seriously mean this when I say thank you, because I started doing some research, and it turns out that there's not a ton of Christmas games out there. And when I started doing research on why, it has to do with the thing that we all probably know the answer: money. Because developers don't want to put effort into making a game that's only going to sell for one day of the year, one time of the year. So it takes somebody truly being a fan of Christmas and a developer who's doing it more than maybe just for a quick buck. You know, not that developers don't deserve to be paid for their work. That's not what this is about, you know? It's just about the idea that I didn't think about it, but yeah, there's not a ton of Christmas games out there. And like stumbling across this was really special to me, dude. And this is my first time playing it. And it's really good. You all did, this is such an adorable game. Also, first off, it's voiced. I'm gonna glaze for a second. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. The voice acting is so sweet and down to earth, and the characters feel so fun. And it's like a nice little experience, you know, and I really like it. And I'm not gonna lie, as a Christmas freak, as a self-proclaimed Christmas freak, I genuinely enjoy the spirit around the game. My favorite scene is right at the beginning when the dad looks at the kid, when the kid looks at the Christmas lights and he sees his son, or I assume to be his son, he sees the way his eyes light up when looking at the Christmas lights. And then as a dad, his eyes light up And that made me emotional and it made me feel things. And I just wanted to share that because that was really cool. That was really cheeky and just a small little moment that meant so much to me as a Christmas fan. There's something really special about this time of year for me, dude. And I don't know, it just made me real happy. So I just wanted to share that. I just want to share it. No AAA studio would commit. And we knew as two devs, we could take that risk. Right, dude. Big shout outs to indie gaming and big shout outs to the devs, dude. I appreciate you. You know, as coming into 2026, I'm trying to do more like dev interviews and stuff like that. And I'm going to say the same thing to you that I've been saying to other devs. You know, feel free to reach out to me if you'd ever like to maybe come chat with me a little bit on stream about developing and your game. And, you know, we give you some time to talk about your game and stuff. And I'm going to be 100%. I don't commit to these things too often. And I have a couple people sitting in DMs that I'm just not quite ready to pull everything together. But if there's any interest, send me an email or reach out, and no pressure. You know, I just good to see you. Happy holidays. Happy holidays and welcome to the show, man. Yeah, no pressure at all. But I'm hoping maybe next year, 2026 will be the year that I start to commit to that a little bit more, because I would love to do that stuff for the community here, you know. Give them some fun little interactions here on the show. Things are looking pretty good here. Look at this cute little house so far. Right? This is fun, right? We put so much passion and joy into it. It's wonderful to hear that reflected in you. Excited for you to play through. I definitely recommend getting to the market. That's the end of the main story. I had a feeling there was a market because we're collecting money, and there's a lot more tools that are not unlocked below me. I'll definitely do my best to return to this game. I think we're going to be playing it again on Christmas, y'all. So for those that are looking for me to play more of this, I think we're playing again on Christmas. This is my Christmas game for the year, and I'll probably talk to Santa and see if they can, if they wouldn't mind checking it out here during the Christmas special this year. I can't control Santa Claus, but I'm thinking he might at least listen, because he kind of needs to, considering how he's been treating our show the past couple years, like his own little drunk getaway. So hopefully we get a more tame Santa this year, who's gonna get down with a little bit of spirit, if you will. Old Saint Nick. You're taking Christmas off again? Yeah, man, I deserve Christmas off. I've earned it. That's right. I already got the phone call from Santa. He finally replied to my phone call, and he will be here this year. All right. The word is official. Santa Claus is coming back to town here at the Highly in Descent show. Old Saint Prick. Yeah, seriously, Riley, super cool. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and quickly link this game for y'all. So just in case, and here's a little bit, I talked about this during the Wholesome Games Showcase. Listen, wishlisting actually kind of matters. So consider wishlisting as a free way to support this game and your fellow indie devs, all right? Or your indie devs and indie games you want to support. I can't tell you all the details because I'm not a developer, but what I have been told by an old developer in the past was that wishlist open up opportunities for indie devs. And there's actually like a system, and the more wishlist you get, the more opportunities you have the chance to stumble into, or it helps your game get put in front of more people. Think about it like an algorithm like YouTube, and hitting the like button if you haven't already. Thank you for that as well. So check them out. Check them out on Steam. It's only on Steam. And I saw somebody ask about Steam Deck, and I believe I can confirm that this game is on Steam Deck available for those that were asking about Steam Deck, because I'm pretty sure the person who introduced me to the game was playing on Steam Deck. So I'm pretty sure it is playable on Steam Deck. I don't know the exact details. I'm just letting you know I'm pretty sure it is. So look it out, look into it if you want. You might have to play it on like it has controller options, so Usually, if I see controller options, Steam Deck is usually pretty doable, so. Can I play this on my Roomba? No, but your Roomba could be used as a DJ if you just tape your iPod to it. You could have an enhanced Roomba experience, aka DJ Roomba. And if you're not hip to DJ Roomba, then really you must live under a rock, because DJ Roomba's in the house. So don't sleep on DJ Roomba, because he's something else. Yeah, DJ Roomba in the building. Now I might not be able to help you out outside of that, but yo, super cool for you to take time to jump into our chat, by the way, Riley. One more time, I need to say thank you real quick for Gravel P for the gifted over to Riley. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you, Mike Travis, for 44-month Prime. Happy Saturday, Mike. How you feeling today, man? You got a day off, or are you still grinding? I know, you know, no rest for the wicked. I know. Good to see you, Mike. Man, do you get nostalgic for Cleveland this time of year? And do you get homesick, man? I imagine you might. If you ever want to chat, if you ever want to hang out on Discord or something, or if you ever want to just like send me a message and we could hang out and play a game together or something, if you're feeling a little bit Cleveland nostalgic, send me a message, man. All right. I don't reach out to everyone on that level, but I feel like to my fellow Clevelander, the least I could do is help you out in that department. Don't be shy to reach out, man. I could go around Cleveland and we could FaceTime and I could show you. I could go to the big Christmas tree or something for you if you want. All right, sick. Look at that. Look at my little Christmas tree. That one looks a little bit better than the other one that we did. Yo, what's up, Queen of oh, what's up, Queef Urban? Nice, dude. My favorite name on Twitch. We love a good queef around here. Any queefers in the chat? Wait, don't answer that. That was a joke. Just kidding. Pause. JK, don't answer that. Yo, what up, Gravel P? Thanks for supporting my show. H-Daz howdy. Barb yo to you. Barb yo. I got my Barb yos right now in deck. I gave him my prime again. Barb's honestly where I give my prime most of the time, because I like watching him a lot and I don't like ads, but I'm actually converting to Twitch Turbo for the first time. I'm finally going to try Twitch Turbo out. I decided I want to try it. So I'm currently in my free month, and it's funny because it's the most I've watched Twitch. It's the most I've watched Twitch in, like, dedicatedly sat there with Twitch up for more than an hour in a long time. Because Twitch just wasn't watchable for me last year, man. It just really wasn't, dude. I'd sit down and get snug, and then I'd get hit with an ad and I'd just turn off Twitch. And it happened every day, dude. I'd sit down, I'd get snug, an ad would hit me, and then I'd go back to YouTube and watch YouTube videos. And that's just how I felt last year, man. I just wasn't really into watching ads, so I just wasn't on Twitch a lot. I became like a diehard YouTuber last year, like watcher. So I think Twitch Turbo's gonna change that for me, and I'll be able to watch Twitch again. This came up on my reels, and then I come here and you're playing it. What's up, Llama Mama? How you doing, man? It's hard if you follow a lot of streamers. That adds up quickly. Well, right, exactly. And think about how many people I follow in my free time, and then think about how many people are in Hyrule Gaming Group that I'm constantly trying to support. It's a lot. And it's like, so I obviously am not going to be able to sub to all of those people. So instead I would just watch them, but then, you know, they would run an ad, which is good for them because they're taking care of themselves and they're paying their bills. Yo, do your thing. But then I would leave. And I'd be like, okay, time to go watch something else. Or I would just go into a deep lurk. Right? I would just go into a deep lurk. I would just mute the video and go about my business, you know? We won't go too hard on this one. Meanwhile, Hylian decorating shingles on a roof. What, dude? What? This looks sick. What do you mean, dude? Doesn't this look sick? Come on, dude. This is worth it. This is how Christmas should be celebrated, man. I gotta do the thing, dude. Y'all think I'm the truth is that I've never got a chance to decorate lights on a house in my life. And I've always lived in apartments and I've always lived in really cramped situations. We just talked about it. I was kind of poor growing up, man. So we did a lot of Christmas decorations, but they were always in the house. We never had our own yard. We never had a house to decorate. And when we did, my family wasn't really into it. So I'm not gonna lie to you, this game's goal, I assume, was to give us the feeling of decorating for Christmas, and it's working. It makes me feel like this is my chance to decorate the outside of a house, and I've never got a chance to do it, you know? It's like Christmas Vacation, dude. The movie is what I'm referencing. Like, I've never got to do this. I've never got to decorate the outside ever. We only ever did our Christmas trees and our inside, and we did those stupid stickers on the windows. Y'all ever see, you remember those stickers that we used to put on windows? Does anybody still do those? Holiday window decals? My mom was obsessed with those stupid holiday window decals, dude. Every season, Easter, Christmas, October, Halloween, always with the stupid Christmas decal, or the window decals. Not that there's anything wrong with them, for the record. It's just, that's how we decorated for Christmas. My mom still does. Your mom still tries to buy them for you? Yeah. They're like out of touch, dude. Like nobody buys those anymore, I'm sure. It's mostly like an older thing, I guess. Na, 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 na. Oh, also, if you're still listening, Dev, which you might not be, which is fine, this music, amazing. It's an original score by Benjamin Squires, and they effing killed it. Why is the music for this game perfect? They killed it, dude. Shout out to the music in this game. Holy heck. Yo, look at my roof. Doesn't it look nice, dude? Come on, man. You know this is looking fresh. Yeah, appreciate the call out though, Cosmic. That you definitely made my day with that. Thank you, man. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Oh, the cheer's maxed out. Full cheer reached. A new location is available on the map. Yo, we're cheering out of our mind, dude. We are Christmas cheering out of our fucking mind right now. Cheer! Max cheer engaged. Oh, you're okay. You don't need to ever apologize about your typing, man. Listen, thank you for saying that, but typos are a normal thing, and anybody who calls people out for making typos are the problem, not you. Not you. You aren't the problem. It's the people who feel the need to call people out for typos. I'm just gonna call you out myself. You are the problem. You are not the father. We need a Christmas revision of this emote. We do. That's actually a good idea. Hold on. Wait, let's get real festive here. You ready? Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel. Joker got away. Jingle bells, Batman smells, Robin laid an egg. That's the Frank Sinatra version. Joker learned ballet. Yo, thank you, Cosmic Dude. Thank you, dude. Look at that. Sorry, was I wrong about the person who called me out? Did I mistake? Hold on. What's up, Jitterbug Jules? Yo, what's up, Night Amella? Good to see you, Ella. I hope you've been well. Happy holidays. It was UMT who called me out. I just saw the green name and that's it. Nah, the other two stocking stuffers are really short games. Yeah, don't worry, Dazzlebound. I saw your message. No. You don't understand how tiny the other two games are, which is giving them away a little bit, but nah, they're very, very tiny games. So like, I can get away. I plan to spend the most time playing this. The other two games are like 20-30 minutes at most. Is your character a bear? I think we're an otter. But I'm not sure. The house looks so good. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I think it's an otter, but I don't know, man. I'm not sure what's going on. It's a she? Ah. Yeah, I think so. Okay, let's go to first person here. This will help us out. Just get a little bit more precise with our tree. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's a ferret. Oh, it's a ferret. Oh, cool. Nice. I for some reason thought it was an otter. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. That's cool. Where's SNES Girl at then? She would love this game. We'll have to make sure we message Snezzy about this game later. Can we do that, mods? We'll let her know. I'll send her a DM later. Don't even worry about it. I think she has 2 ferrets in her life. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, somebody told me there was a streamer that did of one of the voices. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It's fun stuff, man. Voice acting in general is just so underrated and valued, and I think that's probably the best way a developer can go about it. It's like, yeah, why not tap into the community of creators who probably like would do it for free in most cases. I'm not going to speak for other creators, but I'll tell you right now, if a game developer reached out to me for a game as cute as this and were like, would you voice a character? I would do it gladly without ever charging $1. So it's like funny that like a lot of these games come out and they don't have voice acting and you're like, oh, well, it's too expensive. It's like, I bet you it has nothing to do with that. I bet you they're just lazy. Like, because like, I'm telling you, dude, I almost guarantee you people would do it for free. Not that the developers would want somebody to do it for free, you know? I know myself, I'm not a fan of letting people work for free for me at all. Like ever. Like anytime somebody reaches out and they're like, dude, I'll do some video editing for you. I'm like, no. I'm like, not unless we work out a deal in a contract and you're willing to take money from me. Because I'm just not in the market of having people do stuff for free, you know? Like that's just how I was raised, that people get paid for the work that they do no matter what. That's my uncle would instill that in me my whole life. You always pay people for their work. It doesn't matter what they say, you pay them for their work. Doesn't matter how kind they're being, pay them for their work, because that's just how the world works. So unless they're literally slapping the money out of your hands, you pay them for their work. Unless they're literally slapping the money out of your hands and they're saying like, no, 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 no. All right, sick, dude. So now we unlocked a new zone. So do we just walk there?
Oh, and if you've got time, I know Otis would love some too.
Oh, Otis next door. If you have time, they said. Well, that was only one house in this neighborhood, chat. Apparently we got to get Otis too, dude. All right, let's.
Hello.
Oh, it's a turtle.
Hey there, kiddo. What's going on?
Dude, I love Otis.
You know, tell you what, I was gonna do it myself this year, but you know, time really starts to move. It starts cooking. Before you know it, it's December. Then it's New Year's. Then it's St. Patty's. Then it's Arbor Day. Then it's President's Day. Then it's summer. I'm kicking my toes up at the beach, but you know how it goes. You know how the calendar year works. All I'm saying is have fun. You know, around Christmas time, this time of year is really special. Snow's falling, gets a little chillier, wearing a little scarf or something. You know, to be your age, running around like a little tyke, you know. It's just fun, you know, have fun. That's all I'm saying. Have a good time.
You've been gifted icicles. How sick. What? Dude, this guy just talked my ear off, dude. Yo, I'm just saying, have some fun, man. Just have some fun. It's that time of year where you need to have some fun, brother. All right, let's go to the map real quick and let's see what we unlocked. We unlocked Midtown. We'll come back to Otis later. I love this hick turtle. I reckon Otis is a national treasure. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we got to increase the cheer here. We're in Midtown. We made it to Midtown, and it looks like we're here to increase the cheer around here. We are the cheer fixing. What is that, a massive green bird hanging out in that house? Is he on a toilet? Am I watching him take a shit? Yo, get some tinted windows, dog. Get some tinted windows, dog. What are you doing, man? I mean, bird. Get some tinted windows, dude. Will you stop? You're the one creeping? Nah, dude. I can't help it if I look. I just so happen to look in the direction of your house and I see you taking a on the toilet. How's that my fault? I have eyeballs, dude. What am I supposed? I'm not supposed to use them, dude? You climbed? I got legs, dude. I'm not supposed to use them? I got arms and legs. I'm not allowed to climb now? Oh, now I'm not allowed to climb?
Excuse me.
Just a second. I cannot figure out what's sending current into the frame. I gotta show this thing off on Sunday, and it's gotta be safe. I can't ruin another festival. Okay, check it out.
I'll turn up the voice
It's a portable,
again
payload,
here after this.
Autonomous power port. The point.
Sorry, it's a little quiet.
For when you want to home improve on the move.
Ooh, that's cool. Whoa.
Biscuits. Oh, I'm Emil, by the way. Oh, wait a second. You're Chuck's kid, right? Bean. Your parents used to come in here all the time. I haven't seen you since you were a baby. Taking up the mantle, I see. I've got a bunch of lights and things in stock. I mean, I'll even give you a discount.
Nice. Look at this. We found the shop, dude. Look. Blue lights. Oh my God. Cool white. Green lights. Yellow lights. Dude, I can't even keep up. Yo, twinkly Christmas red and green. Yes. Dang, we got tree lights. Dude, sick.
Alrighty, thanks for stopping by. If you want to buy anything else, just ring that bell.
All right, no problem, dude. All right, let me quickly turn the sound effects back up. Dialogue volume can go back up to 100. Let's see how music's doing. Okay, we'll keep our jams going. I love them so much. Highlight green Burb's window. All right. Let's use the rainbow lights here. No. Let's use the cool white lights. And we're gonna say, everyone pay attention to this area. Let's see here. Hold on. All right, I have two ideas. First off, let's do blue lights. And let's put these up nicely here. Let's put these up here nicely here, and then let's go to the cool white ones and let's highlight the windows themselves. This game's physics are so silly and fun. That actually might be the best part of the game, is that they managed to get a really satisfying set of physics going. Where, like, it feels really good to decorate with the lights. Like, the gameplay itself feels really good. And I think that's worth noting. You can resize some of the decor as well. Ooh, nice. Yeah, look at that Christmas cheer, baby. All right, we're gonna use the blue lights as well. No. Let's use the red and green Christmas lights here. Hope this isn't a spoiler, but you can go into houses as well. Yeah, I've went into a couple spaces so far. I didn't actually go inside of the house of the last place I was in. I forgot. I was actually gonna go into the house of the lady, the sheep-looking lady, but I actually kind of forgot. What? Dude. No way. You can buy ornaments. Can you hang the ornaments from the lights? Going to put up my Christmas lights in my bathroom so even my ish can be festive? Shut up, dude. This chat. All right. Let's go ahead and continue here. Yeah, I see the awnings. I see the coins, yeah. Sick. Yeah, this is the game soundtrack on YouTube, and it's like super epic. It's a lot of Christmas music, and then it's like some original scores. It's cool. So like this might be music that could play potentially like in a cutscene or something. We could be hearing like cutscene music or like end of the game like credits music right now. Yeah. Definitely from some sort of dramatic scene in the game. Sick. Just saw this. Wait, H-Des Grunt? Dude, you're just getting hip to H-Des Grunt? Dude, get your H-Des Grunt on, dude. Get your H-Des Grunt on. Oh, is this Bean singing right now? Oh my god. La 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 la. Dang it, I need to get up there. Alright, I need to get up there. Alright, there's gotta be a way up on these awnings here. Let's see, let's run around. There's been like trampolines to get up on these places in the past. See if there's a trampoline around here. Parkour! Parkour! Okay, maybe back there. Yes. All right. Parkour! Parkour! This would make a wonderful console game for kiddos to play in the living room in the dark. Yeah, this game would make a good console game. Dude, could you imagine sitting around... What? Could you imagine sitting around the Christmas tree on the night before Christmas? Like, and like hanging out with your family and like stringing up Christmas lights from your living room, you know? Which is doable with the Steam Deck, mind you, but... Yeah, if this were on like Switch, it would be nice for sure. No! Ma. Minute, ma. Nice. Mo money. Mo. Money, mo, me, mo, me, mo, me, mo. Met me, net, meet, minute, mo. Ah! Okay, I see what's going on there now. Okay, so we're not going to decorate under that window.
Hello. H. DeSanta H. Day UWU.
I get it. I see what's happening here. Yep, I get it. Okay. Nice. I just had to get nice and close. Bingo bongo. Close. Good enough. Good enough. We'll accept. All right. I need some blue lights here. Cute. Yeah, not the scream at the end. I know. Yo, thank you, Exhaustion Dude, for 9. Can you believe it's been 9? I don't believe that it's been 9. That's kind of crazy, right? Thank you, dude. Thanks for sticking with us. The bird. We have the bird. We still have the bird highlighted over here. I can't right now. Yeah, this game's adorable, man. 13 bucks. Check it out if you haven't already, dude. This game's actually so fire, dude. $13 on Steam. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, everybody. Thanks for being here today. 12 Games of Christmas Stocking Stuffers Edition. We have 2 more games to reveal today for 12 Games of Christmas. And hopefully y'all are excited to hang out and play them. Some goofy choices, but some good choices. That's cool. It doesn't clash at all. I thought they might clash. It doesn't actually clash at all. It's pretty nice. Yeah, happy holidays to those who don't celebrate. Merry Christmas to those who do. Appreciate y'all being here, man. 12 games of Christmas. I wanted to wait before we got festive, you know. I didn't want to play this too early. I wasn't sure when to fit stocking stuffers into our schedule. And I pushed it off until this Saturday, thinking we would be ready for Christmas. You know, it's not too soon. The Christmas haters are probably coming to terms with the time of year at this point. You know what I mean? Like it's not too soon, it's not too late. Down, 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 down. And being a Christmas hater is okay, by the way. Certainly not going to drag you down because you're not interested in this time of year. That's okay, man. I only have 1 full week of work, and then then a day and a half before we break for the new year. Sick, dude. Sick. Nice. I like hearing that. Man, this game was such a great idea. I'm not glazing. Hello? Okay. Dude, I found a secret sewer spot, dude. We better string some lights up down here. What the heck? Sick, dude. I fell down here on accident. I was just chilling and I fell down here. I was big chilling, dude. Hold on a second. Let me get some lights here so we can actually see what's going on. Dude, there's someone in here.
Come down here. No one ever does. But you did. And now you're gonna decorate, right? I'm so excited.
Dude, nice, dude. It's like,
oh man, that looks great.
It's like, I didn't think you'd come down here, but now you are, and I'm so excited. Sick, dude. Not a problem, dude. I got you, baby. We're about to make this joint festive as all get out, dude. We're about to make this place festive as all get out, dude. You see these pipes? Let's get some Christmas joy on them. I'm the spirit slinger. You found his hot box location? Homie's more stoned than Frodo Baggins out here. It's like, bro, I didn't think you'd find my hotbox location, dude. See, this is where I come smoke my Christmas doobies, bro. Oh, he has a little Christmas tree. Oh, we gotta decorate his little Christmas tree with some rainbow lights. Bam, 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 bam,
I
bam.
think you come down here. No one ever does. But you did. And now you're gonna
He thought I walked away. He's so stoned.
I'm so excited.
He's so stoned that he thought that I left, but I'm actually still here. Homie's so chewed. He's like, "Oh, it's you again, bro. No one ever comes down here." Homie's chewed. Homie's got into the Christmas edibles already. You're supposed to save those, dude. You were supposed to save them, man. How else are you going to deal with your family if you don't have some Christmas edibles waiting around? How else are you supposed to deal with everyone? You know what I'm saying, dude? You gotta have something to take off the stress of all the humans. True. Especially if you don't drink. Down, down, look at, dude, I gave him, I spread some Christmas cheer. I spread some Christmas cheer down here. How about that? All right, let's do blue lights for the rest of this dungeon. No, we'll keep the white ones here. That makes the most sense. Just trying to get some more lights down here because I can't see anything and I'm scared. I guess they kind of have to go under the pipe. It kind of works, though. It's kind of funny looking. Just get them in wherever you can. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how it would be down here in the sewers. You found the hidden horror section of the game? Apparently. I'm about to get jump scared by Mr. Oogie Boogie and the Grinch. They've teamed up with Rob Boss the villain. This must be how I get out of here, huh? Ooh, nice, some more coins. Ooh, look at this. We can go down here. Yo, making real cash. All right, let's light it up around here just in case somebody else gets stuck in the basement and then they don't know what's going on. So I'm here to help out. Nice. I wasn't expecting a little mini dungeon down here. I'm not gonna lie, like, this threw me off, but like in the best way possible. All right, let's light up the stairs as well. I bet you that happened exactly how the devs wanted that to happen. That you're so fixated on decorating that you accidentally fall into this hole down here. I bet you, dude. I bet you when you step into the shoes of a dev, I bet you that happened exactly like they wanted. They were like, the people are just gonna fall down here on accident and it's gonna be a surprise. Like, I bet you, dude. I don't know, man. Sometimes I like to pretend like I know what devs are thinking. I swear, dude. And like, I think that was supposed to happen that way. For sure, dude. Yeah, cinema, right? Are there all blue lights? There are. Yeah, look. So there's all sorts of different decorations you can use. That's right. There's all blue, there's yellow, right? And I only have some of the stuff unlocked. So right now I've been doing red and green and rainbow for most of my decorations around town. And then like a little bit of all blue and a little bit of all white. And there's like a ton of decorations and stuff. There's like a ton of decorations and stuff to access. So it's not even just lights. Like, let me give you an example because I don't have a lot, but I can show you. So like, take a look. I also have candy canes. And there's all sorts of stuff. Like there's like a ton of these decorations. I just didn't buy any yet because I was fixated on getting lights first. All right, and then what I could do is I could actually take this further. And I could actually put some lights on the ground. And I could like get real freaky with it. Like we could get real freaky with it. Yeah, this game, it really is a good decoration simulator if that's the reason why you're playing it. Like if you would be playing this to I mean, obviously, why else would you play it besides for Christmas spirit? But like, if you're looking for some decent decoration mechanics, it actually delivers. That's all I'm trying to say. It actually delivers pretty strong on the decoration front, which is pretty cool. Like if you're gonna do it right. And that's how I look at this game. If you're gonna make a decoration game about Christmas lights, do it right. And it seems like that's exactly what they set out to do, and I think they might have did it right. And it's got some fun little funky physics for you to wrap your head around that are like silly, like the way you throw the lights up are like super silly. And there's also like a little bit of platforming and a little bit of like parkour, which I think is charming as all get out. Like there's like a bunch of little like platforming and like parkour in the game, which is like cute. It's not like a big focus. It's just a little bit of extra something for you to do while you're decorating. You can like hunt down coins and stuff so you can buy more stuff. I just covered up their sign on accident. Oops. What's that? Where's that music and record place said? I don't remember, honey. Where's that music and record place at? I don't remember. Yeah, getting festive up in this piece. We're almost at full cheer here. We're actually on a quest to fill up the cheer meter here to unlock the next zone, and we're getting there. So we're not just decorating aimlessly. The game actually does give you some guidance, and that's actually a really important thing to note, because I know for some of you, guidance in games is what you want. For some of you, just going out and decorating for no reason is not your favorite. But if you have a reason to do it, it makes the game a little bit better. And I'm here to tell you that that is the case here. Like, you're actually following a story, and you're like on a quest to add cheer to the neighborhoods. And as you fill up the cheer, you unlock more areas. So we just unlocked our 4th area now We have officially cheered the f out of this place. Everyone, take a look at my work. I present to you the cheer. Yeah. Yeah, dude, look at my cheer, dude. Look at my cheer. I'm spreading cheer everywhere. We even got the guy in the sewers.
Well done.
We even hooked up the guy in the sewers. All right, hold on a second. Before we go, I have one more thing that needs to happen. We need to see if we can cheerify a human or a creature. Back where I come from, this is called kidnapping. Wrap them up. This is what I'm gonna do to all the people out there that get sick of Christmas before December even starts. Oh, Christmas, dude, I hate it, dude. Oh, I hate Christmas. Oh, gosh darn, it's just a fake government holiday. Y'all, don't you get it? You're just consuming, you're consumers. This is what I'm doing to you right now. Shut the f up and get some Christmas f***ing cheer in your ass. That's what I'm doing to you right now. Wake up. It's Christmas. Wake up. It's happening. You can't stop it. Mariah Carey is unfrozen. And she will not go back into stasis until January 1st. So just accept that this is happening right now. Christmas is here. All right. He seems happy about it. Yeah, that's because of the Christmas cheer that I just infused into him. All right, let's save. Let's go to our next game. 12 games of Christmas, everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. Listen, this actually was gonna be our Christmas game for the year, but I wanted to try something with 12 games of Christmas, and all through the stream, not a viewer was stirring, not even one meme. All right, the next game, a lot of you have already figured out. The next game is the hint with Santa Claus and the hint with the bowling. And maybe the bowling was just way too easy, and I should have tried to see if there was like a bikini, because the bikini plus Santa could have been maybe funnier, but I couldn't use elves because elves were too easy. And like, I in hindsight, if there was like some sort of bikini emote, maybe that was the play. I don't know if there is, though. I'd have to go look. So without further ado, your next game is the following here. Let's go over here real quick. Santa Claus, bowling, Santa Claus bowling, that represents a little old game known as Elf Bowling 1 and 2. That's right, we're going into some elf bowling here. This is a classic game. This is a classic game. If you don't know about elf bowling, I think at one point it was a browser game that got turned into a real game. I think at one point it was a browser game that got turned into a real game, if I remember at all correctly. It's a super silly game. It's super classic. We're gonna keep the music we're listening to on because the game doesn't have any music itself. It's literally just this goofy goober game here. And we're gonna check it out here right now. Let me get all my titles and stuff changed. I'm trying to get it all figured out. I'm going through the game right now to get to the title screen. All right, and that should be good. All right, perfect. And then let me go over here and get us all set. Wait, come on, stop. Okay, I see. How do I do that real quick? Emulation. Turbo mode, VSync, input, video. Okay, we're just going to ignore the thing that's bothering me, and I'm just going to deal with it. All right. So real quick, let's jump over here. Let's go to game, and let's get a window capture in here. We can use this. And we can grab Elf Bowling, and we can turn that on, and boom, we're in. Okay, nice. And then now let me just figure out exactly how to set this up so it doesn't look too bad. Give me just a moment. We're going to cut off a little bit of the bottom, and we're going to cut off a little bit of the top. And I think that should be fine. And then we're going to stretch it up a little bit more. All right. All right, Elf Bowling should be ready to go. Sick. All right, and then really quick, let me just change my title and stuff. All right, is that cool? Thank you for your patience, everyone. Give me just a second here. All right, Elf Bowling. And I just need to change my YouTube stuff as well. While I'm doing this, if you're just tuning in, happy Saturday. Jump in the chat and let me know how you're feeling today, man. Happy Saturday, everyone. I took off Friday. I hope you had a great Friday. Took off Friday. Hope you had a great Friday. Appreciate you being here today. Go ahead and get Elf Bowling 1 and 2. I'm not going to change the title for this one. Or, sorry, the thumbnail because it doesn't matter. All right, Elf Bowling 1 and 2 here. Oh, is Elf Bowling 1 and 2 not on their own? All right, so we're just going to the original Elf Bowling category. All right, and for those that missed it, real quick, we're going to also go over the hint for tomorrow's game. Yeah, I'm playing the Game Boy Advance version today. Yeah, I'm playing the GBA version. Yeah, sorry. Earlier when I was saying that it used to be a browser game, I was saying that's how it originated. I'm fairly certain that Elf Bowling was originally a browser game. And then they made it a Game Boy Advance game. I think so. That's what I meant to say. I apologize. I didn't actually finish that thought because I was thinking about all the other things that I'm doing here. What's up, Raiders? Hey. All right, and then we'll quickly share the emotes from earlier for those that missed tomorrow's hints. We'll be sharing them throughout the stream. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to 12 Games of Christmas. This is an event that I do every year where I create an advent calendar for my stream for the first 12 to 15 days of December. And your next hint is a convenience store and a full moon. Tomorrow's game, convenience store, full moon. 12 Games of Christmas, everyone. Get your guesses in, and let's lock into our second stocking stuffers game of the day. A little bit of Elf Bowling today for our stocking stuffer game number 2. Our first game was a game called Light Up the Town. What did y'all think about Light Up the Town? Did you enjoy getting cozy and festive with me? Did y'all enjoy that? Thank you. Next up, Elf Bowling. There's one more game left for our stocking stuffers, and the last emotes are a pizza slice and a Christmas tree. If you want to try to guess our final stocking stuffer game, it's a pizza slice and a Christmas tree. It's throwing everyone off. Not a single person has guessed it correctly at all. The final game for stocking stuffers, nobody's guessed it. I'll tell you right now, nobody has said it yet. So I'm excited to see what y'all think about that. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. Nobody has guessed it correctly yet. So you got a little bit of time. We're gonna play this for about 30 minutes, and then we're gonna jump over to our final stocking stuffer game. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and see what we're doing here for some elf bowling. Elf, baby. Yo, what's up, Raiders? How was Light Up the Town? Wait, you guys were playing Light Up the Town as well? Oh, Peaches. Yo, we just switched games, Peaches, but thank you for bringing your community here with me. Thank you so much, Peaches. Can we get some love in the chat? Now, we were just playing Light Up the Town, but we're doing a little bit of a special event here today. We're doing a little bit of a special event. It's called 12 Games of Christmas, and today we're doing something we've never done before. It's called the Stocking Stuffers Celebration. And all that means is that instead of doing one game for our 10th game of Christmas, we're doing a bunch of little bite-sized games, and Light Up the Town was the first. Now we're jumping over to Elf Bowling, and we have one more coming up, all right? All right, so welcome in, everyone. Now, before I go any further, I do have to sing the song. This one goes out to all of you here. On our 10th day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me stocking stuffers. Yeah, that include Elf Bowling and Light Up the Town. 9 mystery dungeons, 8 Star Wars Legos, 7 Spy Fox dry cereals, 6 farm together 2s, 5 castaways, 4 No Man's Skies, 3 2-point museums, 2 Plants vs Zombies, and 1 Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe. We're still figuring out how to handle the 10th game here, all right? All right, let's go. Let's get some bowling in, man. Got him. Got him, dude. Got him, dude. All right, nice. What's up, Guliska? Juliska? Jula or Gula? Nice. A spare. Nice. Nice. A spare, dude. How do emotes work if you have Twitch Turbo? So Twitch Turbo provides you a bunch of free emotes to use with Twitch's global collection. However, if you want to use the streamer emotes, you still have to either use your Prime subscription or you still have to sub yourself. So emotes are specifically tied behind the sub, and that unfortunately won't change. Yeah, so Twitch Turbo allows you to get that ad-free viewing experience, but if you still want those emotes from your favorite creators, you do still have to pony up in that department. However, there's plenty of free emotes, and if you watch on browser, I would consider using BTTV, because BTTV gives you access to free emotes, and that way you could have your cake and eat it too. So if you haven't already looked into BTTV, I cannot recommend you enough to do that. Also, why are these guys saying Santa sucks, dude? What the heck? So yeah, we have over 200 emotes for free on BTTV. So I really would consider checking it out. Yo, Rainbow Mario Party, good to see you. We're getting some good guesses in. Would you rather host the Game Awards with Jeff Keighley or be a 5-second background character in a Hideo Kojima video game? I would rather host the Game Awards with Jeff Keighley. That's a fun question. What's up, Noki? I would rather host the Game Awards with Jeff Keighley than be in a Kojima game, even though being in a Kojima game would be cool. My sister has a guess for the next Christmas game, Kirby's Epic Yarn. That's a fun guess. Nice. That was pretty good, right? Not too bad. Chuck E. Cheese, Christmas, or TMNT. I'd rather be in a Kojima game because I know everyone like me is just making fun of everyone at the Game Awards. That's true. I would be willing to be a part of the being made fun of lists. I see. The sweet spot is getting an arrow in the middle and also left or right. That's the secret here. Cozy knows the secret, dude. Has anybody here ever played Elf Bowling before? Let's hang out for a second. Did he just rip ass? This game is too much, man. Dang it. Gutter ball. Gutter ball. Shut up, dude. This game's gonna piss me off, isn't it? They're talking so much smack to me right now. Santa sucks. Santa sucks. Like, these dudes are rude, dude. Dude, look it up. Look up how many copies Elf Bowling 1 and 2 for Game Boy Advance sold. I'm playing it on GBA right now. I like how they move slightly, the elves. I'm just waiting to see if they do something. Okay. Come on. What? Oh my lord. I hate them. Surely that statistic doesn't exist, but I'll try. This is not what I was expecting, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah, dude, I had to keep y'all on your toes for 12 games of Christmas, man. Just stocking stuffers, dude. Just a couple little bite-sized holiday-themed games. You can hit the reindeer? What? Hold on, I should have tried to hit the reindeer. All right, I'm gonna try. Dang it, I have to probably go all the way to the left. Gutter ball. Dang it! It was 2 on the left. Gutter ball. Frick. What? Did it just take his head? What? They're robots? Oh, not far enough over. Gutter ball. Thank you again, Peaches, for the raid, man. It's wonderful to see you in here, Peaches. I hope your creator journey's been good, man. Thanks for tuning back in today. Thanks for coming to bring the fam in. I'm still missing. They're not robots. You decapitated that elf. All right, let's go. We're going for a strike. Got him. Got him. Slayed. Ho, 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 ho. My timing's just slightly off for the reindeer. Bad elves are sent to the bowling alley. Any beard, glitter, or ornaments this year?
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Wow, isn't a 75 like terrible in terms of bowling? So no, I didn't have any plans to do any beard ornaments this year, but maybe. I'll leave it at a maybe. Down, 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 down. All right. So close to the spare. So close to the spare. One beard bauble every sub. Yeah, I don't know if my beard ornaments made the move. So somebody bought me beard ornaments years ago, and we wore them, I think, for 2 separate years, 2 separate occasions. But I don't know if they made the move, to be honest. I'm gonna have to go look through some boxes or pick up a fresh pair. You see all their little asses hanging out? What is this? What is going on my screen? I got nudged to play this on stream, and I'm like 100%. Like, this game is off the rails. This game is off the chain, dude. Like, what is this game, dude? Santa sucks. Boo! We hate you, Santa. Boo! Where did our reindeer go? He's not, because it was a new game. It's a new game, so he might not show up for a little while. Dang it, dude. You don't want to be right down the middle. That's the worst. All right, the best we could do is get 9 here. Is that all the balls you got, Santa? This is a game for Game Boy Advance, and they talk real life shit. Is that all the balls you got, Santa? Wow, dude, I did not know this game was so fried like this. Come on, roll the ball already. Oh, brutal. I remember playing this when I was younger. I swear, wasn't this game a browser game first? And it was one of those rare, like, browser games that actually... Oh. They're slapping their ass cheek. They're saying, who's your daddy? I'm your daddy, punk. Yeah, put some respect on Kris Kringle's name, son. Yeah, Geeky Ray. Putting the ass back in Christmas. You can hit the frog, I'm assuming. Will it mess up your shot if you hit the frog? I'm assuming it messes up your shot. This game came out in '99. I was 14. I would have been 10 years old. I wanted 1 over, and I could have got that spare. Cozy out here trying to distract Hylian again. So what a South Park laugh. That sounded like Terrence and Phillip. All right, I'm going for the reindeer again. Got her ball. Dang it. It's like, it's dangerous to go for the direct center, but if you get it, it's rewarding. What's up, Pessimosaurus? I'm never gonna get this reindeer, dude. The reindeer's harder to get than a strike for me. They got me. Gutter ball. Damn it, Bobby. But Dad, gutter ball. I was trying to let it bounce off the wall once and then press A. That's probably the play. Like, let it bounce, then press as soon as I see it bounce. All right, a 112. Not bad. We're doing better, dude. Not bad. Do we have any bowlers in the house? Anybody who actually like bowls? Wow, the guy in the front stepped to the side. I used to bowl growing up. I used to bowl growing up. I used to bowl with my grandma and grandpa a lot. Nice. You have a Whittle trophy? Yeah, I used to bowl with my grandma and grandpa a lot. I got off bumpers and stuff when I was really young, and pretty decent at bowling actually. I'll be right back. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
That's right, Reggie. Tell him. Dang. Dang. This was my favorite part of this game. The cheek clapping. I need to be one more over. Is that all the balls you got, Santa? Dude, even though the concept of this game is so ridiculous. Like, who thought of this game conceptually? Elf bowling. And you play as Santa Claus. Oof. Gutter ball. Someone sauced off of eggnog. They're dancing. Elf, elf, baby. Dang it. I'm too good at getting in the center. I need to delay like by like a third of a second. The elves are us mods and Hylian is Santa. Elf, elf, baby. Nice. Nice. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Got him. Elf, elf, baby. Mm-mm. Wait, why does that keep changing? I'm gonna save this. Okay. Sorry, I going through a couple little tech things here today. Okay. I'm going to go down to this setting here. Just doing some live testing here for some stuff, some camera stuff today for a future segment. Actually, I'm trying to figure out how to get my lighting to a certain place. Nice. Okay, so at least we're all on one side. So that's better than going directly in the middle, because then we have a chance to just go to the other side. Oh, close. Are they on strike? Bowling down Santa's slaves, poor souls. What up, Nico? I think they are on strike, no pun intended. They got me on the center. Anytime I accidentally get the center and the reindeer's on the screen, I'm gonna try to get the reindeer death scene or whatever's about to happen. Knowing this game, it's about to be mad brutal. Oh my god! The sound effect! It's like, oh! That's so effed up, dude. That is so effed up, dude. Ooh. Oh, well. It sounded like a character in Street Fighter dying. Ooh, ooh. Can you guys hear the Street Fighter? Ooh, and then it like echoes for a second. It's sounded like a character in Street Fighter getting final hit. Ooh. Oh, what happened there?
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Dang. We got to get more spares. Let's do another round. This game's actually kind of fun. Yeah, last time we had 112, so we technically went down from round 2, but we're at least doing better than 75. Looks like true elf practice. I finally made it, Gold Giraffic. After 6 years of you asking why wasn't I at elf practice, I'm finally at elf practice. What? What did he say? Got him. Just wanted to let you know that the voice of my kitchen random has you playing on his computer daily. Even though I rarely sign on myself these days, I hear your stream every day. I hope all is well. Aw, Hope Rothrock. Yeah, no worries. That's what I assumed. I'm not gonna lie, and maybe that's a bold assumption of mine to make, but I assumed you were in the background listening in. Thank you for being here, and thanks for letting me know. Thanks for making sure that I knew that you were out there. I really appreciate that. And I hope you've continued to enjoy my show over these years, and I hope you have a great holiday season. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Thank you. Thank you so much. You are the voice of my kitchen. I like that. I like being the voice of your kitchen. I did misread that at first, but I understood by the end of the message. But thank you for, yeah. My initial reading of that sentence did not make sense. I forget sometimes, and I'm like, who's talking in my bedroom? Yeah. You leave me on and you come back home and you hear strange voices in your house. Like, wait, who's talking? Nice. This is shaping up to be our best round yet. No longer am I falling prey to their antics. The Santa sucks gets me though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like the Santa sucks. It gets me a little bit, threw me off a little bit. We're okay though. That's fine. My husband commented and said he always walks in when you're dropping some knowledge. I appreciate that. We drop a little knowledge here and there. Just a little bit. The sound of the reindeer still echoing in my soul. Yes! Yes! But you aren't Santa, you're Hylian Claus? True. Alright. What up, Jess? Good to see you today. Hope you're doing well. Was that elf decapitated? It was. This game is weirdly dark, I guess. Got him. Nice. We're getting those spares that I said we needed earlier. Yo, what's up, Kay? I never actually played this game as a kid. Maybe just the browser version a little bit. Oh, a little bit too far on the left, so we got to get the middle now. We might be able to get the ones in the middle by just doing directly down the middle. So we're going to try to do that. We're going to miss the guy directly in the middle if we go to the right or left. We have to do directly down the middle. Or that. Or the middle plus right or left, which I didn't think about that, but I knew that. When will they make games like this again? I know, that's what I'm saying, dude. Can Hylian resist the reindeer temptation? I can. That sound effect was brutal. I can. Stop! Put them cheeks away, you little bastards! I feel like the cheeks charge me up. Every time they pull their cheeks out, I get a strike. There's something weird about that. The cheeks charge me up. Dude, I started laying in on this game all of a sudden. Dude, 190.
Christmas, everyone.
Yeah, Merry fucking Christmas, baby. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because I think this is great. I'm gonna post this on Twitter later and say, this is how I spent my stream today. And then we'll see how many people are hit. All right, we'll save that for later. All right, let's jump into our next game. I'm already done with this game. I told y'all we wouldn't play it for longer than 20 minutes. All right, so we're gonna go to our next game, and the final game of the day. The final game of the day, and this one I'm not gonna lie, nobody guessed it, but I understand why maybe nobody guessed it. All right, I understand why maybe nobody was able to get this one, but the game for the final game of the day is in fact Home Alone for the original Sega Genesis. Home Alone for the original Sega Genesis. The pizza represented Home Alone. The Christmas tree represented Home Alone. Take it or leave. Like it was a good cheeky of a drop on y'all, and I know some of y'all are like, okay, dude. The cheese pizza, yeah, dude, the cheese pizza. You got to admit that pizza and Home Alone actually do go hand in hand together. You have to admit that when you think of Home Alone, there's a chance you could be thinking about pizza.
Pizza time.
It just might not be your first thought. It might not be the first thing that comes to mind. All right, let me see if this fits better here. It does fit better here. All right, we'll put our chat box up here for the duration of this, and we'll turn this off. And now we get to do a round of one of the best games ever made, Home Alone. One of the best games ever made, dude. Listen, when I'm using that loosely, best games ever made. All right. I'm using that loosely, but this game is based off of Home Alone 1, and you are tasked to delay the burglars as long as possible. This game is from 1991, by the way. And your whole goal is to delay the burglars until the police show up in 20 minutes. So this game, you have 20 minutes until the police show up, and you have to do everything you can to delay the burglars for those 20 minutes by setting up traps and by getting in their way as much as possible. And if you can successfully stop them from stealing from all 4 or 5 houses in 20 minutes before the police get there, or while the police are getting there, then you win. If they rob all the houses before the police get there, then they win. And then your side goal is to limit the damage from them. Like, so if you can get them, you know, slow enough to only steal from 3 houses, then you're doing really well. All right. So do y'all like, now how did y'all feel about the final end? How did y'all feel about the pizza slice? The pizza slice and the Christmas tree. Nobody guessed it. Nobody was able to guess this game. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thought you guys might be able to guess it, but nobody guessed it. Nobody guessed it, dude. Needed a spider. I thought about, I almost added a spider. No, we almost added a spider. We couldn't do a burglar because it was too obvious. We almost added a spider, and then there was the other, let me see what the other option was. Hold on. It was a Christmas tree and a spider, or it was... A money bag, a Christmas tree and a bag of money. A money bag. We almost did a Christmas tree and a spider, but I thought that was too cryptic. Personally, I thought that was too cryptic. That was just a tricky one, but almost obvious. Yeah, the pizza slice Christmas tree is an easy overthinker, right? All right, here we go. Let's dive in. All right, and we fixed the 12 games of Christmas command. All right, so we got tomorrow's hint ready to go. All right, y'all ready? 12 games of Christmas. On our 10th day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me 10 stocking stuffers, which include Elf Bowling, Light Up the Town, and Home Alone. 9 Mystery Dungeons. 8 Star Wars Legos. 7 Spy Fox Dry Cereals. 6 Farm Together 2s. 5 Castaways. 4 No Man's Skies. 3 2 Point Museums. 2 Plant vs. Zombies. And 1 Animal Crossing City Folk Deluxe. Whew, whew. Only 2 more days of the song left. 2 more days of the song remaining, dude. All right. Whew, 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 whew. What are the 2 hints for the next 12 games? They're right there in the chat. It's a convenience store and a moon. It's a convenience store and a moon, all right? And we can show it off on the screen again later. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let me go ahead and try to play this game like a professional. This game was one of the first Christmas games I ever played back in 2019 on my channel. All right? And I love this game. I fell in love with it, but when I was a kid, and I've played it once or twice. I think I played it in 2020 as well for Christmas. And we haven't played it ever since. And I always wanted it to be a tradition for my channel, but I just never like committed to it. So I think we're gonna try to bring it back as a Christmas tradition. Now we have to instantly go into go mode here. And right now our goal is to collect materials. So we have to go around and break open the snowmen. All right, and the snowmen will give us materials that we can use. And we can use those materials to get through the house. Give me one more, please give me one more tire. I just need one more tire for now, please. Come on, dude. I don't know if this is RNG or if I'm just having bad luck. Okay, that's good enough. Let's go. We got to start setting up traps right now. And I think this is the first house. I think this is the first house that they're going to attack. All right, here we go. Let's get our trap set up here. So... no, this is not the first house they're going to attack. Frick. All right, let's get some tar in the front door and a torch right afterwards. Then let's get some toys up in the bedroom. And we'll follow up with some marbles right after. And then let's get some ice at the top of the stairs. And let's back out for now. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to drop that tire. I wasted one of my tires. I don't know all the buttons. It's been a while. Okay, we got it back. I think we might have got it back. All right, this wasn't the house that they're going to attack first. I know what house they're going to attack first. It's this one right here. No. I don't think it's this one either. No, it's not. All right, let's set up traps here anyways. So our goal, we need to get to the house they're going to attack first because otherwise we can't set up traps. So we're starting off pretty rough right now. All right, let's get tails, toys and marbles. Let's get some tar upstairs. Let's get some tar in the basement. This is the rundown, broken down house, so it's not as big of a deal. We don't need to go too hard in this house. All right, dude, I wish I remembered exactly what house they're gonna start. I think it's gonna be up here. It's here. This is the house they're starting at. Got it. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. This is it, this is it. All right, let's do tar again with the torch after. Let's get some ice up here in the pool room. Let's get some toys up here in the library. I'm gonna save the rest of my tools for the rich house after this. And we're gonna actually start here. All right, let's go. This is where we start our adventure. And we're here for loot. But we don't wanna, if we hit our own traps, we get hurt. So we can actually hit our own traps. We need to be careful. But we're here for loot. We need loot. Okay, they're already here. You see the pain bar up here? The pain bar means they are in the building. They are here. So we're trying to run through the house to get as much materials as we can. And meanwhile, we're hoping that all of our hard work got it. All of our hard work goes according to plan here. All right, got it. All right, nice. Now we have to be careful. And now we want to try to delay them as much as we can. And the best way to delay them is to use, that's right, MacGyver-ass tools. Look at this. All right, so we can make stuff. So we can do like a blow dryer and some rubber band. Look at that. So I made a snowball bazooka just now. We can put balloons, a blow dryer. I don't know about all that. Let's back out of here. Crossbow, rubber band, and a ball. Can that make something? No. Maybe the snowball? No, I think the snowballs are for ammo from here. I think we can, I think there's something we can do with balloons with the crossbow, I think. The SNES Home Alone game. So there was Home Alone 2, Escape from New York, right? Is that maybe what we're talking about? Because this game was also on Super Nintendo, by the way. All right, I need pepper. I know what I need. If I get pepper, I can create a gun that shoots pepper at the enemies in a balloon and bursts. Now, I don't remember all the crafting recipes, so let's look them up. Crafting recipes, Home Alone, Sega Genesis. Isn't this game sick though? Like, you got to admit this game is already sick, dude. All right, so we can make a coal weapon, snowball weapons, pepper weapons, glue weapons, ball weapons. We don't have the stuff for that. We can make an electric grenade. We can make a rope weapon, which is, I don't have rope yet. A flashball shotgun and a sonic wave gun that uses a CD player. Dude, this is so sick. All right, I don't think I can make anything else yet. I can't make anything else yet, not yet. I already made the snowball bazooka. Yeah, we can't make anything else yet. All right, so we're good there. Now, I don't know how to switch guns or anything. You can repair guns as well. Okay. Oh no, I tripped on my own toys. No, I forgot what button was jump. Ah! Got him. Turn into a snowman, idiot. Oh, freak, they're already upstairs. Idiot. Idiot. No, he got me. No, get out of here. Got him. Come here. Snowman ass. Snowman ass. No, no, no. Get off me. Get off me. Snowman idiot. No. This is the game. This is literally the game, chat. Like, this is what we're trying to do. We're just trying to delay them. Like, we are just Dennis the Menace on their asses, dude. Like, this is the whole game. Idiots. And look at the, if you look at the top left, you see how it says ETA? ETA, that's when the cops show up. That's when the cops show up. So we have to delay them for 15 more real life minutes. This is the whole game, like with the robbers, and stop them from stealing. And then what you have to do is you need to go to multiple houses. Like, there's 5 houses in the neighborhood. So we need to like go to the other houses ahead of time and like collect loot, like collect material. So let me switch back. Can I repair my... All right, no, we're out of ammo. So I was able to break down the weapon until we get more ammo. So we're back to BB gun. All right, so now what we do is now I could leave here if I like wanted to, right? I could leave here and I could start getting prepared at the next establishment if I wanted to like give up on this establishment. Frick! I didn't see him on the screen. I need to stop jumping. Yeah, that's right. Eat my BB gun, idiot. Dummy. 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 I'm gonna get him to come over to the tar. Idiot. Dummy. All right, I'm out of here. So now that I've tortured them enough, I'm gonna head over to another house and get it set up. Now, I'm pretty sure they go to the rich house next. Oh, and we got ourselves some coal. And here's the important thing, because we want to go to the houses ahead of time so we can get loot. So let's go to the rich house real quick and see if we can get some loot. No, no one guessed this game. No one. All right, we got some pepper as well. Good. All right, here we go. We need to make sure the rich house gets really well defended. So marbles going up. Ice is going in the kitchen. Torch in the hallway. All right, and we're going to want to be defending this place ourselves once they decide to show up here. The problem is like... Nice, good loot. The problem is I don't remember exactly the order that they go. Dang it, dude. I want that rope. Got it. Oh, and some wire. Got it. Yeah, the problem is I don't remember the 100% order of the direction they go. I think it's the same every time you play. I think so. So they're almost looting the first house. They're almost done looting the first house. You see the loot bar? They loot the mansion. The house is flooded. Boom, done. So you see, now that they've looted an area, frick. I had a feeling that that robot could catch me, but I wasn't sure. Now I can't get out to see where they're going. Come on, come on, come on. I think they're going to the right next, but I'm not sure. If you don't keep up with where they're going, it's actually a bit of a problem. I think they might be going to... I'm not sure where they went. Oh no. Well, I have traps set up in most locations. All right, they're looting somewhere. All right, it's okay. We set up a couple traps. All right, they're not here. They might be at the broken down house. You can save the house from being flooded? Yeah, I believe you can. I think you have to sit there and defend the house the whole time. And if you eventually they get sick of you and they leave. And they go to the next house. But I'm willing to sacrifice a house or two to make sure that we win the overall journey. But I haven't played this game in years, and I don't know all the rules, you know what I mean? I didn't look it up online or anything. Yeah, it's the pain meter. That's what it is. Yeah, you can get them to leave a house, but I didn't have all the tools to do that. That's the thing you have to keep in mind. I didn't have all the tools to do that. Now I do, which is why I left that first house and let them have it. All right, it looks like we could make a hot coal rifle, another snowball bazooka, and another pepper bazooka, and a glue bazooka, and a ball launcher and a super ball launcher. Dude, we just got so many weapons, dude. Sick. Now we can start giving them the pain. All right, we got our hot coal rifle coming up. Look at him falling on the toys. Idiot. I don't know. Okay, I do have... No! I forgot about that. Frick. I forgot this house does that. All right, we haven't collected the loot here though. Oh, I was like waiting on the timing, dude. Come on, get off the wall, get off the wall. Stop this idiot. Got him. Dummy. All right, I'm gonna go through the house real quick. Oh no, honestly, we gotta just stop him right here because this might be the last safe that they're waiting for. But I haven't had a chance to loot this whole house, which I'm sad about. Ah, he barely got me, dude. Dude, isn't this game so sick? What's up, Emo? Dude, I wish I still had the cart for this. Come get me, dummy. What a day to be alive. What up, C2 shoots, dude? Got him. Glue bazooka's up. Got him. Got him. Got him. All right, a little bit more pain and they're done. A little bit more pain and they're done. All right, I'm gonna switch to my BB gun. Nah, snowball bazooka should finish him off here. All right, pain meter's almost maxed out. Got him. We protected the first house. Thank you, Taynificent. I forgot that you had the... I knew there was a way to save the house, but I like kind of forgot how the game worked fundamentally. All I remembered was that we're trying to stop them by following them to the houses. Now, here's the problem though. We can't go back in there for loot. This is the mistake we made because now we don't get loot, which sucks. So we missed out on some good loot there. So we might want to try to get loot this time around. I don't think they're coming to the rich house next. I'm almost out of charge here. Dang, dude. Nice. I don't remember what house they're going to next. I don't think it's rich. I don't even remember how to charge my ride. I think if it was going to be this house, they would already be here. So they got to be going somewhere else. No, it's not here. Maybe not. Maybe it's actually a super long drive. You get charged by not holding the charge button. Might be a controller thing. Dude, they're not looting yet. Dang, dude. Stopping them from being the wet bandits really slows them down, huh? Dude, I love the weird Christmas remixes. Dude, isn't it so good? Dude, there's no way that they're not burglarizing yet. I'm real confused. All right, we're good here. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, they're looting. They're looting somewhere. They're looting somewhere. All right, I think they're at the rich house. If they're not here, they're at the rich house. I'm fairly certain. I remember the rich house being number 3. We defended the rich house, so we're okay. We should have, and I already looted the whole rich house. I actually already looted the whole house. Yep. So we're good to go in here and just brawl them. Nice. Getting shocked by the robot. No, I was trying to jump over the robot. Dang it. Yes. Yes, robot. Yes, robot. Yes, robot. Good job. Good job, robot. Good job. Shut up. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm gonna go over here. I think the other dude's coming down here. Nice. The robot got him. Idiots, dude, chumps. Dude. Okay, I didn't mean to press pause there. Hopefully I have a gun here I could use. Let me use my glue bazooka here. Got him. Got him. Dummies. Now, there are some safes down there. So they could turn around and just start looting the safes down there. So I have to be careful. Okay, robot's coming. Which is what they might actually do, yeah. No! Dang it! Frick! Frick! All right, I'll let the other guy finish looting downstairs. This is a good place for us to farm pain on him. This is a good place for us to farm some pain here, so I'm gonna chill, because we can avoid the robot here as well. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. No! No! I panicked. When I saw the robot, I panicked. At least the robot's here to kind of chew them up a little bit and give them some extra pain. Nice. Snowball bazooka's back. This dude's going downstairs? Dude, he jumped over my shot. Stop looting, dude. I need one more bit of pain. No, no! I'm spamming the controller. Get him! Dude, the robot, I thought you were on my team. Right in the tuchus. Right in the tuchus. Sick. Not bad. Not bad. All right. I think they're heading to the south next, but we're going to try to see if we can follow them. I think we can follow them. I thought we could actually follow their van. All right. We could use a little bit of loot for some ammo. So we got to go around and try to grab some ammo. I've looted most of the houses so far. I haven't looted the next two possible houses, so I need to be careful. Oh, I did forget about the fire hydrant. You're right about the fire hydrants. I forgot about those. Yeah. Yeah, this house already got flooded, so it's not going to be this one. It could be the blue house. I think they're going down here though. Yeah, I need charge to take out the fire hydrants, yeah. All right, I think they're going to be showing up here. If I had to guess, it's going to be this house. But to be honest, I think I'm forgetting of where one of the houses are. I think there's a blue house that I'm forgetting about. That's in between the mansion and the rich house. So they could go there as well. I'm going to go ahead and go in this house real quick and see if we can get some loot. And if they show up here, then we're in the money. And if they don't show up here, then at least we got some loot to go cause some pain somewhere else. I forgot about the cat. Dang it! All right, I don't know if they're here. They're not here. There would be a pain bar if they were here. Okay, they're not here. All right, we got to get out of here. We got to go. We got to go. No, I slipped over my own toys. Dang it. I'm rushing. All right, we're going to be cutting the next house close. We're going to be cutting the next house real close. We got to go. All right, we have a teeny bit of charge, but like it's already almost gone. It's got to be this house. They got to be here. No, that's the one that's been flooded. So it's all the way on the right. It's over here then. Can you make the sonic wave gun? I think we might be close to it. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, dude. All right, they are here. Okay, good. Hot coal launcher. Hot coal mortar. Oh, I shouldn't have auto done it because did I just disassemble them? What did I just do to my stuff? Okay, there we go. We have 3 full guns. We don't have any more super balls. We don't have any more glue, but we have 3 pretty decent looking guns here. Yeah, I made some other stuff instead. I didn't think about it. I have the list right here. I didn't even think about it. So what do we need for that gun again? We need, oh, we need the CD player anyways. Which we don't have the CD player yet. All right, this should be good though. All right, let's go. There's actually gonna be some stuff here for us. All right, we gotta go though. There's still a safe down here. Ooh, doggy. All right, he's gonna start looting that safe very fast. I just want to go up here and quickly see if there's anything we can get to help us out here. All right, let's go back down here and see if we can stop this dude a little bit longer. Nice. He got shocked like an idiot. Exclamation point Marv in the chat. All right, got him. Oh, there's a ghost. I forgot about the ghost. That's what shocked him. All right, I'm gonna let him keep the downstairs safe actually, because there's 2 safes on this floor. I completely forgot about the safe, or the ghost. Okay, this dude's on my ass right now. Uh-oh. Got him. All right, they got the loot though. This is the last safe in the house. I have to protect this final safe, dude. I ran out of ammo. Got him. Dude, yeah, I remember the stair juggling. I do remember that. Dude, the stair juggles. Dang it, we were so close to getting the pain. All right, we're done though. Houses left bonus, neighborhood bonus, which 0 because I let one of the houses flood. You captured the wet bandits, but you did not save all the houses. Rank alert citizen. Keep trying. And there you guys go. 12 games of Christmas. Home Alone, baby. One of the best games ever, dude. I'm telling you, this game is so worth your time. There's multiple difficulties. I was playing on beginner mode. There's an expert mode. There it is. Classic game right here. This has been your stocking stuffers presentation. 3 games for the price of 1. 12 games of Christmas, baby. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, dude. Pretty sick, right, dude? Pretty fun little game, right, dude? Pretty fun little game, if I do say so myself. You know, besides for that one house that we let get flooded, we did a pretty good job. We did a pretty good job, didn't we? Welcome back, Computer MD. All right, y'all, this has been your 12 games of Christmas here today. We'll be back here later for some Metroid Prime 4 and tomorrow for the next game for 12 games of Christmas. So tomorrow is game number 11 of 12 games of Christmas hitting us tomorrow. So come on by for that. If you're interested, it should be a doozy. Exclamation point 12 games if you want to see the hint. Otherwise, we'll be back in just a couple hours for Metroid Prime 4. That's right. We're not done yet today. 12 games of Christmas done for the day. We're back tonight in just 2.5 hours for Metroid Prime 4 episode 6, and things are starting to heat up in Metroid Prime. So hopefully y'all can make it tonight for some Metroid Prime. Again, just about 2.5 hours. I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna get some food. chill out, and I'll be back in a couple. If I don't see you for Metroid Prime tonight, again, we'll be live tomorrow, 8 a.m. We're live pretty much every day, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. That's 2 p.m. Central European for the overseas family. 12 Games of Christmas game number 11 tomorrow, and then 12 Games of Christmas game number 12 on Monday for the Monday morning show. 2 more games left. The journey is coming to a close. You ain't gonna want to miss it, all right? I'll see y'all in a couple hours, fam. This has been another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production from your host today, Highly in Descent. If I don't see y'all here in a couple hours, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. Have a great freaking Saturday. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We are out of here, y'all. Thank you again for participating in our wonderful little 12 Games of Christmas event. If you're new out there and you enjoyed the show, hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, subscribe, hit that like. Thank you. And I hope to see y'all around again here real soon. Big shout outs to everyone who's been participating in the guesses and stuff. It's fun, man. Nobody's expected to know the guesses. It's not meant to be something that everyone likes to engage with. But you know what? I think it was something that was a lot of fun for all of us who do engage and who are enjoying the emotes and all that. So thank you to those of you that are having fun with it, you know? Again, I'm not expecting people to, but those of you that do dive in, it's a lot of fun. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here today and for the hearty welcome back after a day off. Couple more days of content, and then I'm going to take myself 2 or 3 days off next week to recover. And we'll be locking in here for another fresh week of streams. We got a lot of fun stuff planned next week. We got Scuffed Eats. We got a movie night in the Discord, so it should be a blast. All right, it should be a blast. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We still got a game to play tonight. Some Metroid Prime 4. And hopefully I see y'all here today. I'm glad that we had you feeling festive today. That's what the goal was. Stocking stuffers, feeling festive, and enjoying ourselves here at the HDES experience. Holy heck. No, you don't need to be subbed to be in the Discord. We do offer a free Discord experience with just a little subscribers lounge that you can join in on if you do have a subscription. So I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines, your weekend routines, your Saturday morning routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. It's mutual, man. When I take a day off, I miss y'all. It's mutual, dude. I hope y'all know that. Thank you for brightening up my life. And hopefully we manage to put a smile on your face and brighten up yours. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace, peace.